Oh, that's nice that they actually let you decide between the two of them, and you also don't have to claim immediately. I know some people will definitely be happy about that. Collaboration event. Imagine a Holy Grail War. A golden rain falls, a holy grail stolen. Somewhere in the shadows beyond the Phantom Moon's reach, a certain king's treasury has unexpectedly shattered into shambles. To prevent chaos, you'll have no choice but to team up with Rentosaka, a mage from another world, to restore order, and while you're at it, to claim your own share of the treasure. Alright. My experience with the Fate series is very limited. I'm sure a lot of people maybe my age could understand. I only saw the Fate Stay Night anime. That's about my experience. I know Fate is a really, really big series. There's a lot of games, there's a lot of other media, but my experience is actually very, very limited. So my judgment on the story is not necessarily, is it a good Fate story? Is it a good Star Rail story? Will we be going to Britain again? I certainly hope not. Fate contract renewal, yep. And the Imagine a Holy Grail War. You know, I probably should do these. I already know what their animations look like, but why not, you know? Also have to remember, don't pause the recording at all. Just let it go. Pretend that you're just... then you're just doing a stream. Things happen as they happen. You'll be able to edit out anything that you want. Oh, gee, thanks. This is my first time getting control of a character, and it's in a tutorial. I can't watch this now. I can't. That's so funny to me. Do I get a buff for... okay, no.
Watch this. They can't see me. They can't see me. The game is on.
I have 10 skill points. Oh my god, that's so many. Oh, hell yeah. These poor enemies. I think it's on archers if I do this. Yep, there it is. That's how you do the joint attack. Owie. Oh, you're gonna block that attack? Alright, fine. Do that.
I'll go easy this time. Feeling spiffy?
Oh, that's so good, though. That's honestly really, really good. Because that means that you get to continue doing that. That's so unbelievably good, actually. That's insane. Yeah, Rin is insane. Probably turn this up. There's going to be a lot of audio experimentation. Who would have guessed? Blade, Saber, poor Hua Hua. She's just always forced to work. Alright. So, his skill is interesting.
This
Oh,
ends
yeah,
it
he
all.
auto battles. That's awkward.
Tempered 1,000 times. Get them! Fiends or devils.
Alright, so his interest is peaked. First off, of course. Yeah. Alright, so when he enters this state, you can he exits auto battle. So that's good. You know what? Yeah, this would probably hurt him a lot, wouldn't it? Oh no, he targeted Blade.
Retake home.
Interesting how that one was taunted.
Blade eternal. Return. You will serve as the tempering fire.
Come on, hit me, hit me, hit me, hit me. You needed to hit me more.
Retake home. Blade eternal. No need.
We'll let him go first, actually.
Return. You will serve as the tempering fire. Retake home. Four. Blade eternal. Tempered 1,000 times.
Alright, yeah, Gilgamesh is just really weird.
Get them.
Also, really doesn't
Sword
feel like he
knows
does a
no
lot of
rest.
damage. Like, I know we're facing, like, enemies that... I don't know, just definitely hard to tell.
Retake home.
Rin definitely feels a lot better to use. I think it might just be because her kit is a bit more streamlined. Venturing, I'll deal with your budget later. Oh, we gotta go talk to Bullitzer, but first, of course.
Under the guise of a variety show, Old Oti orchestrated an unprecedented Holy Grail war in Penacony. 7 masters were to summon illustrious figures from history as servants, all vying for the chance to have any wish granted. Having survived the relentless assaults by Scott and Lancer, a twist of fate allowed me to summon a servant from another world. Saber, Altria. This otherworldly hero known as King Arthur pledged herself to our alliance. We set out to pursue Old Oti's lackey, Scott, and uncover the conspiracy simmering beneath the war.
Oh, rest in
Only
peace,
to
Scott.
find ourselves ensnared in Assassin Grady's noble phantasm. Within his bounded field, the quick wits of Aventurine and Archer allowed us to expose Grady's weakness and strike him down. But the victory was bitter. Robin's servant, Caster Miss Note, had fallen under his influence and turned her back on us. As we reached the Grand Theater, Miss Note stood in our path and plunged us into an illusion of an endless, mediocre life. Side by side, Saber and I shattered the illusion, finally standing face to face with the man behind it all, Old Oti. To our surprise, his attempt to summon the self within our hearts manifested as a monstrous parasite. With our combined efforts, both Berserker and the Holy Grail were reduced to ash. With the crisis averted, the servants bid their final goodbyes. Their forms slowly dissolving from this world. The shattered Holy Grail, though restored, has lost its resonance with the Memoria, remaining with me only as a silent relic. But little did I know, it would soon spark a new storm.
Yeah, I really hope so. In my opinion, the previous Holy Grail story was an okay Star Rail story with a few fun story beats that was mired with what felt like uninteresting decisions, like reusing models, sending us to Britain. They were used in a way that didn't feel evocative of any type of grand adventure or interesting set piece. So, fingers crossed to me that this will be a much better Star Rail story. Will it be a good Fate Stay Night story, or just a Fate story in general? It said Fate Stay Night. I also hope so as well, so that people that were interested in this collab for the Fate side of it finally get their dues. I know Archer. Archer was the absolute best part of the one of the best parts of the previous story. Just because his character was so fun to play as. It's a playable unit. Of course, I'm absolutely no expert on any of this stuff. So take what I say with a grain of salt. Nihilux, what are you doing here? Turn off the lights to save us some electric, but what in the... 444. Ah, thanks, Nihilux. Nihilux, please. I know you're in debt. I gotta do the story, though.
Ah, Terry. Ah, you're back! If I may ask, are you planning to write an article, draft an article, or revise an article?
I'm here to find out why my voice volume is so low.
How terrible!
No, I mean, what is terrible?
No point hiding it. Then this little furbo will stop trying to protect your mental well-being, boss.
Ah, thanks.
Go all out and hold nothing
That's
back.
what I needed protecting, my mental well-being.
Please watch the latest edition of Arcadian Morning Report.
We interrupt our regular programming for breaking news!
Plain Arcadia's weather station has issued a code gold rainstorm warning! Over the past 6 hours, valuable goods, including precious metals, rare artwork, and jewelry, have continuously fallen across the entire Arcadia!
Citizens are advised to beware falling objects. Please stay indoors and refrain from scavenging to avoid looting-related incidents. Didn't know that this counted as weather, or that a warning could be issued after the rain stopped. Let's move on to the next story.
I mean, plenty of warnings have been issued after something's happened.
Items occurred at the Star Rail Fest currently being held on the Skyline's lookout cloud.
That's my stuff! What the...
The Security Bureau has high praises for the thieves' professional skills. According to our source, the theft was non-violent and incredibly disciplined.
Is that a good
We'll
thing?
be right back after a commercial break.
That's just unprofessional. They skipped right over the most important part. How impressive! Realizing you're the victim right away. Our field reporters are rushing to the scene right now, but if you want to know exactly what was stolen, it's probably best you went there yourself.
Ah,
Yes, The Express loaned out many items at the request of Prolux Corp. You just forgot.
Why? Why would I... Did I just black out?
What a mess. I can't recall what was on display.
Also, why are we the only ones? Are we the only ones up here investigating this?
I should look
What?
around.
Hello? Where's the actual, like, investigative people? What do you mean, like, literally no one is up here? Also, why are there only 2 ways up here? Y'all are very bad at your jobs, I'm gonna be honest. You're all bad. You're all fired. Some kind of gemstone dust. Oh, okay, so Rin did it. Probably isn't the ash from your blown up gemstone collection. Oh. Thief did this, they applied a bit too much pressure. Yeah, all of it is gemstone. This place case is completely empty. Pseudo Holy Grail, a treasure claimed by Trailblazer during the Penacony Holy Grail War. It has since lost its ability to grant wishes and summon heroic spirits within a Memoria environment. Could it be a clever little detail to trigger a collaboration? I wouldn't call this clever, to be honest, Trailblazer. If they're gonna say the quiet part loud, I'll click it anyway. How ingeniously clever! Sadly, this universe plays by strict rules. Certain creations aside and a little creativity and a little creative thinking is hardly enough to kick off a Holy Grail war. Security officers are overwhelmed and run off their feet, but their investigative prowess doesn't hold a candle to yours. You want a job done right, you have to do it yourself. Ashvale is literally right here. What do you mean? Better start the investigation immediately and track down the thief's whereabouts. Oh, yep, there it is. That's definitely Ren's. Amidst the bustling crowds of Star Rail Fest. Do we need a flashback to literally 5 seconds ago? 10 minutes ago? When... There's no one here! Did no one else notice, or are they simply mistaking it for an exhibit? Seems to possess a certain magic, capturing your gaze and gnawing at your curiosity. It says, I am inextricably linked to the thief of the Holy Grail. Thank you, bounty of nature. I shouldn't have done that, should I? The moment you touch it, you realize it is no inanimate object, but that some indescribable power flows within the gem. Without a doubt, this trap was set up specifically for you. Damn. Who would have guessed? Alright, in the event... when the characters are not... When, like, Ren and the other collaboration characters are not speaking... due to the fact that I need to own them in order to turn on their dialogue for some reason, I will obviously speak for them. I've been hiding out for days and I even managed to steal the Holy Grail, but I can't seem to figure out a way to leave. I think I'd end up in a world with absolutely no connection to Magecraft. This absurd development is practically mocking me. Is a so-called flawless countermeasure fundamentally impossible in a world that completely rejects Magecraft? I like how they also just outright tell us it's Rin, like they're not going to even be coy about it. Otosaka, stay cool. Conduct yourself with elegance at all times. Judging by the look of things, it's time to check my reserves of magical energy. The energy in my gem is bottoming out. It's nowhere near enough to perform Warp Magecraft. Its Holy Grail, however real or fake it may be, does actually seem to react to wish power. If I use the wish power inherent to this land to summon a servant, I might be able to bypass the ritual's original restrictions. Even without a master providing magical energy, they might be able to materialize on their own. Afterwards, whether it's the ritual to leave this place or stocking up on magic items, I can just ask them for help, right? Let's just do the summoning first. Preparations ready. Wavelength ideal. It's not the best timing, but here goes. I can and I will draw the perfect card. For the elements, silver and iron. For the foundation, stone and the Archduke of Pax. For the ancestor, my great master, Schweinorg? I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Schweinorg. Wait, should I change the chant here? I hereby swear I shall be all the good in the world. I shall defeat all the evil in the world. Thou art the strider entwined with the many paths. Come forth from the circle of binding, guardian of the scales. Oh. Perfect, this time I'll definitely... Huh? Playing like a coward, are you, goddess who knows no shit? He has a little... Oh! This is not good for either of us. This is not going to be good for either of us. Also, I do appreciate the little chimera that Gilgamesh has. Okay, even I know how much Gilgamesh is absolutely hated by so much of the community. But I cannot deny the chimera climbing onto his shoulder, very cute. I have just enough wish power to last for 7 days. That's fairly ample time. Now let's see what kind of support this person can provide. Speaking of which, what class is she? She's holding a fallbat? I come to think of it, the summoning ritual is built entirely on wish power. Would the summoned servant be able to provide magecraft assistance? Pardon, I messed it up again, didn't I? I ask of you, are you my servant? Looks like it. I'm not gonna even bother arguing. Huh? There's a command spell, so the contract is formed. Pardon my rudeness. Allow me to... I like how weird the servant this time. What a good subversion. Allow me to properly introduce myself. My name is Ren Tosaka. I am a mage and a traveler, searching for a world where mana hasn't dried up. That's a very powerful energy source. That's why I travel between different world lines. Unfortunately, I've run into some difficulties, leaving me with no choice but to activate the Holy Grail. Since you were able to answer the summon without a catalyst, you must either share my affinity or have a deep connection to the Holy Grail. I suppose that's a silver lining. Therefore, as your master, I formally request of you, my servant, whatever it takes, please do your utmost to help me leave this world within the next 7 days. Sure. Really? Because the Holy Grail you stole is mine. Huh? How did this happen? The paths, eons, the Astral Express, sweet dreams, and the Holy Grail. I understand it all. Furthermore, you're actually the protagonist of this universe. Thanks, can you tell? That's quite reassuring. I apologize, protagonist. I never intended to drag you away from your trailblazing journey into all this, let alone trouble you to stay with me for 7 whole days. If all goes well, please allow me to wait until the issue is resolved before formally presenting both my apologies and my gratitude. Sure, I get to be a servant for once. Wait, I sense bloodlust. Did you hear that too? righteous barking of a dog. Why is there a dog barking? I want to know that as well. You know what? Maybe we shouldn't find out why. All right, that's normal. We're just reading the newspaper. Hey, ready. I don't know. I guess they are my fans.
Found them! It really is the supplicant!
Doesn't she own the Holy Grail? Woof! Is this right? Woof!
I love how you have two options here. Either you go right into just being a servant, like you're so excited to be one, or you're like, I don't want to be here. Get me out of here. Take her instead. Give me my Holy Grail back.
Whatever. Remember, the boss lady wants her alive. Woof!
What the hell is going on? Wait, this is some kind of misunderstanding. If I'll hurt them if I use Gander on them. But fine, since we're past the niceties, here's a command spell for you.
Is that how you use a command spell?
Oh my god, we're actually playing the event too? This is the event! Oh, I'm so excited to actually try this. Making smart use of various conceptual mystic codes is in combat is key to victory. Look here, these are the conceptual mystic code cards we can use right now. Drag the card to the target to apply the conceptual mystic code. Bonk. That's some impressive damage, as expected of the protagonists of this universe. Some cards don't require a designated target, just drag upwards and the code will take effect immediately. Did you notice this? The marker indicates the enemy's next action, so the enemy is about to launch a counter. Estimated damage dealt by enemy attacks will be displayed here. Take this one in style. 200% shield. Now it's foolproof. We're on a roll, let's keep it up. So this is my energy down here. 50 blast damage each time the target is hit within a single turn takes 40. Okay, well, I mean, I'm gonna do that because then I can just do this. I don't think that was necessarily that was necessary. I've got barely any magical energy left within me. Using a conceptual mystic code consumes the corresponding amount of magical energy. Now we can end the turn. Owie. All out assault. Go Rin. In 1 magical energy in the next turn. Trailblazer has gained growth. Apparently. Trailblazer gains growth value when using an attack. Growth value reaches 5/20. Trailblazer will gain growth. After growing, the Trailblazer's attack capabilities will be greatly enhanced. Alright, sweet. Retained in your hand at the end of turn. Pretty sure I used one of these. I'm curious. Okay, well. I guess that's a card. Yeah, okay, that's why you keep it. Alright. Okay, yeah, it's gonna take a minute for me to get used to this, but this is cool. I love these things.
didn't work. Guess I, the sheriff, will have to
Alright.
handle it personally.
I can use ultimate.
Woof.
Let's attack and style together. Nice. Alright, for every 2 Aha Smash cards used, generate 1 Aha Smash. So this way, now I can use this. I can bonk. I can bonk, and then that should generate another one. Yep.
Your moment to shine. Light. All eyes are on you.
Oh, that generates 3 Aha Smashes, so now I can just keep doing this. Okay. Oh, hey, I know that arrow. Hey, Lancer. Alright, K9 brothers and sisters. She's innocent. Ever heard of Holy Grail Stay Night? Where the stars? We meet again, my man! I love that. Long time no see, sis. You're really that Lancer? Also, I said arrow. That was a spear. I'm gonna be canceled for that. Colin. That's how... I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Listen, I play Smite. The names are wrong sometimes. Is he servant? I can't sense any magical energy from him either, but why? Miss Tasaka, just dropping my true name like it's nothing. Like servant, like master, huh? What's the Hand of Cullen doing here? You know me, how?
It's the canine officer of Kulin now.
Oh. Oh. You know, I love Kuchiba. It's glad to see her.
Security Officer Kuchiba from the Department of Aberration Defense. Also, Lancer's master. Female, red clothes, black twin tails. Matches the eyewitness account for the Holy Grail theft.
You know, you couldn't have been any more sneaky.
Come with us.
Oh, okay. Okay, what's happening? Something's off. If Lancer is here, that means... Wait a minute, I can cooperate with your investigation, but I want to know, when did you two form a contract?
Last night. He came with that golden ring.
Oh. As I thought. As we can see, here we have 2 masters and 2 servants, each having formed a contract. That is how fate works, yes. But a Holy Grail War needs 7 pairs of masters and servants, so 14 competitors in total, yes? Oh, are you saying a new Holy Grail War has started? I'm afraid that just last night when I touched the Holy Grail, I unintentionally used witch power to turn the people and events in my mind into reality. Then the Holy Grail selected 7 pairs of masters and servants across all of Plain Arcadia, kicking off a new Holy Grail War. It was that simple? Girl. You're not just looking for the thief, you're investigating a series of vicious crimes revolving around the Holy Grail, right?
We haven't received reports of other crimes. But your hypothesis warrants further discussion.
Why am I stuck in a classroom full of people who only talk in code? Honestly, Lancer, I feel that. Boss Lady admitted you're thinking the same thing as her. She's not our perp. I consider myself pretty straightforward.
Well, considering the possibilities Miss Tosaka brought up, I personally propose we work together to investigate the Holy Grail case. As a key figure in the Penaconian Holy Grail War, your knowledge and initiative can be of unique help to the investigation.
I've always wanted to be a servant. Never thought we'd be fighting side by side by this. I look forward to it.
Time to redeem yourself.
It's nice to see
Miss
Lancer
Tosaka.
again.
But if anybody asks, for example, a member of the public, say you are an expert witness.
Ding dong! The streamer you follow, Sparklet Can't Hide Stinky Tofu, is now live!
What did I just listen to, and what the hell is that title?
Whose phone is that?
Dreamers like confetti. You know, it makes sense.
Let's check it out.
What the? Why is Castorus here?
Oh. Say your lines. Say your lines.
I don't know what's going on, but I'll be honest. The fact that I'm laughing, I feel like is all that needs to be the case.
I can't.
Well, that fell apart pretty fast.
Just close your eyes and read your lines. If I close my eyes, I can't read my lines. Don't make me use a command spell, okay?
No! He's a servant?
Okay. Everyone, have you all been working hard today? Have you been eating properly?
Oh my god.
Tell them to stop spamming. You're the new streamer Sparklet. Don't forget that.
Parklet.
I'm the new streamer, Sparklet. Today is my very first live stream. I was designed by the same artist who birthed Sparksy. I don't blame you for mistaking me as a reincarnation of my great senior, Sparksicle. You were born to do this.
I'm feeling first, second, third, and fourth hand embarrassment from this.
Speaking of reincarnation, you guys must have a ton of old phones and game consoles lying around that you want to get off your hands, right? I just happen to know a second-hand trade-in platform that promises no middleman markups. I'll share it with you right now. It's such a great platform. I can't just casually tell you. Remember the Golden Rain last night? Actually, that was a warm-up event for my debut stream. The first Sparklet fan treasure hunt starts now. Just bring any treasure back to Sparklet, and you'll receive a surprise little gift.
That's enough. Stop.
Please, I'm dying over here of embarrassment. Thank you, ad-skipping lady.
Who would have thought your claim would be proven so quickly? Our very first case is apparently a kidnapping.
I don't know how the hell she kidnapped literal death from a different planet.
She might be locked up, but she's never logged off. You found... What? Got it. Lock down the news, keep it strictly under wraps. Yeah, I'm heading back right now.
What's going on?
HQ just got a massive number of reports, all related to the Holy Grail. Here, take this card. This is my informant. You two go meet up with them first. Lancer and I will catch up later. When the time comes, I hope you two can share your thoughts on the Holy Grail from an expert perspective.
I am nothing if not an expert. Leave it to us, Miss Kuchiba. Things aren't too bad. Contract or no contract, we're partners in crime now. Rin weaves a clever chain of schemes and I walk straight to the guillotine. You know, it rhymes. But it's also an honor. Quite the smooth talker, but relax. I'm not a fan of strict hierarchies. Speaking of which, I forgot to ask, what should I call you, my servant of unknown class? You know, Baseball raccoon. Oh. As much as it bugs me, we have to take things one step at a time. Now let the two protagonists of the Holy Grail War breeze through this challenge together. I don't know what's happening. I just straight up don't, and I love it. Alright, let's go meet up with Kachiba's informant, assistant, whatever. So, you mean... the informant is right here in your newspaper agency? That's where the trail led us, so most likely. No, I mean, why on earth do you own a newspaper agency?
You've been waiting for this exact moment for a long
Hey, look,
time.
Asheville!
This is the
Well,
whole
it's narrator, but
point
still.
of owning a newspaper agency. Not for the truth, not for profit, but only to answer her question with the most nonchalant tone you can muster.
Whoa, where'd this monkey come from?
Narrator, receptionist at the Ashen Detective Agency, and the detective's assistant.
Narrator? What sane person gives their pet that name?
The one inside. He's been waiting for you two for quite a while. This way, please.
You know, I fear the day Ren meets Nihilux.
That woman snatched my treasure and robbed 32 bystanders on the road, all in broad daylight!
Did that woman have red clothing, black twin tails, and a gray-haired lackey tagging along?
Don't tell me we're dealing with a copycat.
Goodness! Are you a mind reader?
Ah, here's your robber. Let's settle the bill.
Oh my god, we're either dealing with a copycat or I blacked out super hard.
Way faster than I expected! I don't have that much cash on me. You there! Fat lady! Pay the bill for me!
Who, me? He's not the person you're looking for. The real culprit is that streamer, Sparksy. She just admitted herself that she's after the treasure. She even started a treasure hunt. Don't tell me the great Ashen detective wasn't able to gather this piece of intel.
Why, thank you, kind citizen, for giving me this little piece of intel.
You're welcome, bro. You're welcome.
Sorry, Furbo. Look, the real culprit is someone else.
I love Asheville
Just
so
have to wait.
much.
Then what about the bill?
It's fine. I'll put it on your tab.
Thank you. You're such a good person, Ashy Detective.
I sent the Furb away. Now comes the part in the novels where we discuss hush-hush money, right?
Is he really the informant? He seems more like a con artist than a detective. You're not wrong.
Sorry. Considering this lady matches the witness accounts perfectly, I had to play it safe.
Did you base your accusation on witness accounts alone? Exactly.
I'm just saying, the culprit's get-up in the witness accounts is a dead ringer for yours. Leather jacket, pendant, earrings, down to the number of folds on the bow. Every single detail lines up. But Sparksy makes sense. She's a master of disguise. I wouldn't be surprised to see her impersonate a slumber nanomonkey.
Disclaimer! This guy doesn't know the first thing about deduction or Sparksy. Take everything he says with a grain of salt.
The worst part is how true that is.
What about those 6 special treasures? You admitted it yourself. It was among the top 3 deductions I've ever made in my career.
6 special treasures.
That's Right. On top of looting everything in sight, Sparksy also targeted 6 people specifically.
I can say for certain that there's nothing special about them as individuals. What happened was 6 people picked up 6 exceptionally precious treasures in the Golden Ring. It just so happens that 2 of these lucky ducks are my clients. They aren't into antiques, so they handed the treasures over to me. Here, you can tell it's worth a fortune.
Yep, that's Emphorius. This is a failed student assignment for Graphia Academy. Mesopotamian cuneiform. Don't tell me the king of here. Okay, I said Emphorius, the infinity symbol. Anyway, the king of heroes Gilgamesh got summoned too. Unfortunately, you guessed right. This is his treasure, the Tablet of Destinies. It just happens to look exactly like it'd be from Emphorius. By the way, the boss lady and I scored the King's Vintage. Not gonna lie, it tasted splendid. No, it really is him. Could it be that he's the one behind that golden rain last night? I heard he can connect to the treasury of Babylonia across space and take whatever he wants. If he happens to misplace something, he has ways to recover it immediately. I mean, if anyone's gonna make it rain treasures from the sky, it's gotta be that Goldie guy. Aventuring literally did that in Penacony. But we know what he's like. Would he let the treasures he so painstakingly connected just scatter everywhere? Are you suggesting someone played Robin Hood with him? Unlikely. As much as I hate to admit it, he is a legendary king, an absolute anomaly among servants. Anyone who could pull off robbing him would have to be a divine spirit level big shot. Mr. Detective, may I ask what characteristics these 2 clients of yours have?
One is a frosty, silver-haired girl, and the other an unkillable, natural-born fighter. You wouldn't happen to know them, would you?
Yeah.
You might actually be right.
Wait, no way. Exactly what you're thinking. We just made a new discovery. I'm afraid a new Holy Grail War has already begun, and the participants correspond to those from the 5th Holy Grail War in Fuyuki City.
Lancer and Reen give everyone a rundown of the 5th Holy Grail War in Fuyuki City.
Ryudo Temple, Fuyuki City. Combatants. Oh, hey. Team Saber. You know, let me make sure real quick about this name. It said Fate Stay Night. Something tells me. Yep, it's him. Alright, we are actually dealing with Fate Stay Night. How funny that the one property that I've watched, the one Fate property that I have watched was, it's the one that actually matters. That's so funny. Ordinary high schooler with a straightforward personality, good-natured guy with a strong sense of justice. People will die when they are killed, yes. Yes, I know what that means. It's always funny to poke fun at it, though. And a Saber-class servant, knight who champions the weak and stand against the mighty, earned and resolute in all things. Rin, that would be me. Yep. Servant whose true identity remains a mystery, cool-headed and pragmatic by nature, sports gray hair, though classified as an archer, he is also an expert in a wide variety of other weapons. Berserker, I cannot pronounce that, but I do know who she is. Surprisingly sharp tongue and a bit of a little devil in her. And then Berserker. Blessed with immense life force and an iron will, he stands as one of the most powerful servants in this Holy Grail War. Caster, Soichiro Kazuki. Clad in a purple robe that fans out like bat's wings. My brain is just flashing back to all of the lingering memories I have from watching that anime. I did enjoy it when I watched it. Hiro Sasaki. Highly anomalous case. Shinji Mato. Team Lancer and Overseer. Member of the clergy with a saintly aura, from his position as an overseer, he should theoretically avoid intervening in the conflict, but two servants are present simultaneously, Lancer and Archer. Why are there two archers, he asks? Well, that is another story entirely. But if it concerns the oldest king of heroes, the one who holds all the treasures and wisdom in the world, nothing he does should come as a surprise.
Very convincing. But some people this time clearly didn't experience that Holy Grail war firsthand. How do we explain that?
Well, that's easy. The Holy Grail belongs to me. That's my servant for you. Aw, thanks for... I'm not smart. The answer is still wish power. The Holy Grail didn't just turn my memories into reality. Trailblazer's adventures were also woven into it. My bad. Baseball Raccoon's adventures were also woven into it. Last lady, you're definitely related to my true master from back in the day. She was a true warrior, a comrade you could trust with your back. Might as well mention too, she got backstabbed by some priest and ended up missing the fight. Gee.
I think I'll pass on the last part.
Please pass on the last part. I like your character. The one thing that doesn't add up, Baseball Raccoon and I never got anything. Why? Friendship is the most precious treasure. My bad, I guess. You know what? You're right. I will never believe in friendship ever again.
I think the Holy Grail itself is your share of the treasure.
Huh. So it seems the Holy Grail reclaimed the wish power from the treasures, converted it into magical energy, and stored it away. So here in this Arcadia filled with wish power, the Holy Grail is still functioning in its own weird way. It just can't take back the souls of servants anymore. If we can fill it up with the King of Heroes treasures, it should give you all the magical energy you need to continue your journey. As for our imaginated bodies, they should dissipate on their own once the Holy Grail war ends. Just the treasure should be enough. I'm a pacifist.
Relax, Lancer. I'm not letting you sneak back into the Holy Grail early. Get ready to do the heavy lifting.
Beats being ordered to kill myself. Honestly, just that out of context is amazing.
All in all, our way forward is clear. The Department of Aberration Defense will now formally invite you two to join the Imagine Holy Grail War Special Ops team as consultants. Of course, since we're still severely short-handed, you two will also be pulling double duty as field operatives.
Can't Lancer send her back? No, what do we need to do?
The assignment is easy. First, recover as many of the scattered treasures as possible to keep the chaos from spreading. Second, find a way to control the other participants, especially Sparksy. We strongly suspect she's using this opportunity to brew some other conspiracy. We must nip it in the bud. Do you two have any other questions?
I get to redeem myself and gather enough magical energy to continue my journey. 2 birds, 1 stone. I'll do my best to cooperate.
Let's set up a temporary base here and meet up regularly. Don't worry, it won't interfere with the newspaper's normal operations.
What normal operations?
Lastly, there's only one rule for this operation. Maintain strict confidentiality throughout, and resolve things as peacefully as possible. I look forward to seeing a stellar performance from all of you.
Hey, Nihilux. Alright, view the case board, huh? Aw, this is so cute! Where should we start? Even though I arrived in a completely strange world, by some stroke of luck, I met the protagonist of this universe.
Don't describe the Holy Grail heist as a stroke of luck.
Alright, anyway, now that we've sealed the final contract, the Imagine Holy Grail War has officially begun. We now know that there will be 7 pairs of masters and servants. As the mastermind behind everything, no, wait, the instigator. Anyway, it is up to me and you to control the other master-servant pairs and keep things from getting out of hand. But we have a new and different goal this time. Instead of fighting over the Holy Grail, we are fighting over treasures. As it turns out, when the ritual started, all the wish power inside the Holy Grail somehow turned into treasures that rained down from the sky. The Golden Rain caused massive chaos, which led Security Officer Kuchiba and Lancer to us. Thus, the Imagine Holy Grail War Special Ops team was formed. To resolve the energy shortage for my out-of-world journey, we have to recover all the treasure that's been flooding the streets.
And make sure things come to a peaceful conclusion.
It's not going to come to a peaceful conclusion. We all know that. I remembered that, of course. Consequently, we got in touch with the informant, Ashvale. He might have seemed a bit sketchy, but he dropped a massive bombshell. Turns out that each participating master-servant pair received a special treasure. I thought this Holy Grail War felt a bit cobbled together at first, but now we've got ample reason to tear each other down. You know, Blade being the servant makes sense. It's still really freaking funny. One silver lining is that an unknown Berserker Master-Servant pair announced their withdrawal and even handed in their Tablet of Destinies. And Miss Kuchiba and Lancer received the King's Vintage.
Which king?
Unfortunately, it can only be Gilgamesh. So he's the archer of this. Okay, so yeah. Right, that's right. Yeah, 2 archers, it makes sense. And let's not forget Sparksy and her butterfly servant forecastress. I will immediately say that I appreciate already that their usage of servants, usage of servants in this for the non-crossover characters, so like for Ryder and whatnot. I already appreciate that they're using established characters rather than random NPCs that we just suddenly got to know about. I liked Miss Note. The problem is that they should have given her another model. They shouldn't have made her generic. She's been disguising herself as me and stirring up trouble all over town. If anyone's the mastermind here, it's gotta be her. Anyway, it won't be easy, but at least our goal is clear. So we're just missing Saber and Caster, which we're definitely getting Saber. That's the latest update. Now, let me sense the flow of wish power and determine our next target. 10%. Oh, we actually... That's so cool. The treasures that we get, we actually use for our deck. Oh, that's so cool, actually. And we can't replace everything. We can only replace general cards. Okay. Yeah, we'll replace the Magecraft Gem Ether for 2 draw 3. And regenerates 40 energy for allies' ultimates. I think I'd honestly rather get rid of the heal than the damage, but I'm gonna be getting a lot. I already have a lot of damage anyway. Yeah, and All Out Assault is just basically a better version. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, and then we can actually see everything here too. Okay, this is cool. I love this so much. The production value of this has improved a lot. He's accompanied by an adorable little green beast this time. Yeah. Oh my god. Okay. Yep, it's just showing all the stats again. This event can also reproduce the event. Of course it can. We're talking about the Berserker duo. It has to be what's their name and what's their face. Yep. Super hot guy. Rin, no. Not that type of hot. Pretty sure she's a completely normal, well-behaved 5th grade girl with silver hair, red eyes, 2 maids at home, and a very aristocratic sounding name. Oh my god. Alright, honestly, if you watched Fate Stay Night, you will absolutely enjoy this, I feel like. She's really like Berserker's master. Saying any more would be a massive spoiler. Just check out the original. Endurance EX? Yes, absolutely. A natural-born battle maniac who just refuses to die, probably a berserker. The irony. Likely a hulking guy just like the one I know, with a body like a boulder and a brain like a boiling kettle. One of those is half right. If he's anything like that berserker, the sword he wields must be like a temple pillar. Really dodged a bullet by not running into him. Okay, to be fair, that one's absolutely correct if you look at Blade's ultimate. Okay, we don't have any information on them yet. It's us! The protagonist named Rin Tosaka and the protagonist of this cosmos. Now that's what you call a powerhouse ace duo. Beautiful girl, a beautiful girl, a beautiful girl. Important info must be emphasized thrice. CPU. Still depends. It all just still depends on the goddess's mood. Yeah. Self-proclaimed protagonist of this cosmos. Super awesome. Their animal motif seems to be a raccoon. Why though? Still don't know what it is yet. So mysterious. Minors are prohibited from consuming alcohol. A policewoman and a police dog. Now that's a combination worth watching. That's so true, though. Kakala in mythology is the Hound of Kalen. Can't really tell now, but I bet she has an enhanced form, right? You know, maybe. Her spear that always pierces the opponent's heart once thrust. Oh yeah, I forgot. It's really cool, the fact that it reverses cause and effect. Spear being thrust becomes the effect, and piercing the opponent's heart becomes the cause. It's such a cool idea. A troll and a goddess from Epic she managed to kidnap from somewhere. Yeah. Great for laughs, sure, but the impact on use is immeasurable. Because of terrible twin tails like you that people get the wrong idea about us. They say the Maskful's abilities are all tied to mask. Wait, isn't she literally a mask? A gentle and compassionate older sister. If compared to a butterfly or a flower, she's more like the former. She will cry and apologize while slaying every last attacking enemy, not to be underestimated. Yeah. If one heeds the call and turns back, their soul cannot leave the bounded field. Damn. Death Titan's divine name. The bounded field's rules will immediately take effect unconditionally on the designated target. Caster will merge with the bounded field with their spirit origin slowly and irreversibly dissipating. Let's have that not happen to casters, please.
Then let's head out.
Oh, here we go. Might be a lot to untangle, but with a solid plan, there are always more solutions than problems. If you want to fill the Holy Grail again, you must continue collecting treasures. Imagine a Holy Grail War Special Task Force, move out. Okay, let me remove my model. Collect as many treasures as you can, build up strength, and challenge the formidable foe. Okay, this is cool. So we can do various challenges. And we will actually get treasures from these in order to bolster our deck. Alright, that's really cool, actually. Anti-Magecraft Dagger. We should probably go after that first. Oh wait, this is actually right here. So isn't the Aha Sword like... Yeah, the Aha Sword is literally right down there. And then the case board again. So that's locked, and then we have an index to take a look at everything that we've earned. Got permanent rewards. You can adjust your lineup of cards. You can choose 4. Okay, so yeah, you get 5 cards for each of the characters. And then you get 8 general ones that you can change between them. And then you have your limited time rewards all over here. This is obviously for Rin. Aw, that's cute. So this is going to be your permanent reward for the Express. And then Infinite Trials. Oh, it's right down here. Nihilux, 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 where did you go? What do you need from Nihilux? Chasing the manuscript. In life, I was Nihilux's greatest nemesis, her editor, and yet even on the day I died, I never managed to get the manuscript for the latest issue of Fluffy Across the Blue. Damn. That is some absolutely petty haunting, and I approve of that. How on earth is she still alive after all this time? Point is, this lingering regret of mine has been warped by wish power into eventual wrath, and I'm here to take back everything I've lost. Are you her president? No. Damn. I saw those options. The deadline dodgers and their enablers must be purged. Incredible pressure. Oh no, mercy. Alright, oh, why didn't Rain attack?
Cheap trick.
Nice stab. Well, now we absolutely bonk.
I'll still select too easy in the next survey. Your moment to shine. All eyes are on you!
So is this effect still going? No, it's a new turn, I'm pretty sure. We bonk. We bonk. We bonk. Bonk. I bonk so hard right now. Owie.
Time to unleash
The Akavili form. Oh, 10 attack.
Billy form. Your moment to shine. All eyes are on you. Together, we're gonna wreck them.
Red on play does not enter the Discord. Oh, okay. Oh, I forgot to play that. I'm very smart. You know what? It's fine. I just wanted to play longer.
Cheap trick.
See? Do it now. There we go. Alright, so yeah, with every tiny treasure we get. Ooh! Deals 75% damage to all enemies during this turn. Each time the Trailblazer attacks, gain 1 growth tally. I mean, yeah, that's probably better than Aha has arrived. Miss Nihilux, I'll definitely be back. Alright, that's one done. Gonna grab a screenshot of that for the post edit so that people can see that.
Business isn't going well at all.
I don't think they even realize what's happening. Honestly, great dance moves though. Look at them go. Those are honestly really good dance moves. Especially since it kind of looks like they're moving at angles, so... yeah. That guy doesn't know how good he has at being able to watch two ladies dance like that. Oh, hey, buddy. The Steam Deliverer, I don't... No, stop. I don't want to go back to Emporius. I have a pretty good idea of why you're here, but I'm sorry. I must use the treasure to dispel the curse plaguing my dear friend, Ezan. He's been bewitched by the Dromases. He was supposed to be a great hero, not some Dromas keeper who nags Heracles all day long. This is a betrayal. There's no room for me in his eyes anymore. Maybe he just really... Okay, why not as the Chrysos heirs? Oh. Okay. Well, my bad then, bro. Someday everyone's gonna know how to ride the Dromas. La la la, not listening! We're in a buff. Owie. Alright, double hit me, why don't you?
Billy form. All eyes are on you. All martial arts are my command.
Oh, we're gonna be generating so much. I forgot the gem of water again. It's fine. I'll remember eventually. No, I won't. That was rude. Noble Phantasm. Plus 100% damage, and each time the target is hit within a single turn, it takes 50% extra damage. Alright, so that's basically an upgrade to Magecraft Gem Water. Pretty good. I mean, obviously I'm going to replace the red gem. Liaison. Thank you, esteemed deliverer, for restoring my sanity. Before we part, allow me to offer you a piece of advice. Speaking from experience, good-looking guys can't be trusted. Yeah. They can't. Alright, pass the spark.
Blazing hot, fiery strong, insanely spicy. Can you really handle the heat?
Anyway, well, I'm so done for. What's wrong? Oh no. I've really been played by the streamer. I'm so head over heels that I've completely lost my rhythm. I'm a failure as a parent and a child. Who cares? I'm a dog, nothing more than a dog bewitched by your voice. Look at her, isn't she just the cutest? Smash the sparkle doll to pieces and shatter its illusions. Spark will detonate after 3 attacks. Ooh, okay. Oh, that's cool. Wait, do all of them need to die at the same time, maybe?
There is such a thing as too many fans. Don't think.
Alright, maybe all of them need to die at the same time.
Don't underestimate our bond!
Oh, dang it.
Your moment to shine. Look, all eyes are on you!
Alright.
Cheap trick.
Okay, no, never mind. My bad. Apparently that's not how that works. I thought I was being clever. I was not. It's just a gauntlet, I guess.
Cheap trick.
So one...
All martial arts are my command. Hilarious together. We're gonna wreck them.
Alright, apparently that was it. Weird fight. I thought I needed to defeat all of them at the same time. I did not. Marks the target. After being attacked, after attacking the target 3 times or defeating it, deal 150 blast damage. I mean, I guess that's better than that. Even though it doesn't deal the blast damage outright. I'm sorry, I didn't take your emotions into consideration. As an apology, I'll give you this treasured Sparks Infirmer of mine. Sparksy, oh my Sparksy. Sorry, I caught myself thinking about Sparksy again, but I can't help but wonder, without Sparksy, what will become of Plain Arcadia's future? Sorry, what am I even saying? Sorry, I'm thinking about Sparksy again. Also, I apparently never got this up here. Oh, big up song. Excuse me, I need to rectify this mistake. Need to go to the top floor. I got unfinished business. You know, considering the fact that you can only come up here after you complete 3.0. Yeah, no, that's depressing. Frog, why are you here? What are you talking about? This revealed Intellitron Godfather appears to be in tremendous agony. Of course, Intellitrons can distinguish and feel pain. You notice something lodged in a hidden spot on the Godfather's back, roughly where a human's intervertebral disc would be. I am the bone of my sword. You pulled the peculiar treasure, uncannily reminiscent of a sword sheath from within Svarog. My apologies, Trailblazer. Analysis. I appear to have been subjected to some form of contamination. Logic. The sword... Yeah, Avalon, my bad. That sword scabbard falling from the sky struck me, fused with my core system, triggering a berserker state in my cognitive circuits. Error. Term berserker not found in database. Regardless, your assistance is appreciated. I will continue searching this area for Clara and Huck to prevent them from being caught up in the Holy Grail War. I'm sorry, they're here? What? Why are they here? Term Holy Grail War not found in database. This treasure's influence appears more severe than calculated. I got it, though. Ooh, heals 10% each time a card is played. I mean, yeah, that's technically better than just a heal 150. Alright, on to Mysterious Familiars. We can challenge that boss, even though we technically could have beforehand, but, you know, we get extra content for doing this, so why not? Alright, time for the first battle. What if I just teleport over here and go the other way? I actually haven't done this yet, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we'll go and do that. Whoop. Give me my coin! His face scares me. What am I looking at? What levels of murder am I witnessing? I want out of here. I don't want to be there. What in... Oh my god, what am I looking at?
Wake up! Have you already forgotten our mission?
Don't worry, bro. Sparksicle hasn't fooled me one bit. I'm just playing mind games with her, pretending to be totally enamored and oblivious to right and wrong is part of the plan. I've got my own pacing. It's fine. I'm not getting carried away.
Madam Castor didn't bring us into this world to collect treasures for Sparksicle. We're supposed to destroy her.
Oh, Castor. what a bombshell reveal. This is the source, but these two don't look anything like treasures.
Master? It's Master!
Sparksicle? No, wait! You are... I can't tell. I really can't tell.
Well, that reveals that now, doesn't it? Oh, she's gonna play it. She's gonna... Yeah, that's fair. Now, that's what happened here, okay?
We're the first pair of familiars created by Castor. We were granted imaginated life to root out the mastermind.
Also, I just realized Castor-is... Oh my god, that's actually a good pun.
But when we finally found her, we somehow lost the connection to our master.
That's because we have a new mission. Gathering treasures for Sparksicle and putting them right where they belong. The TV Tower, Graphia Academy, the Food Street, the bottom of the Dove Brook, the ends of the earth, everywhere.
This is mind control, but why not just make them hand the treasures over to Sparksy herself? Castor, who is this master?
Our master? Madam Castor, of
Also,
course.
no, I'm dumb. I just realized. Okay, Castorus would have been a great pun.
Think again. Who is our master?
Madam Castor! Madam Castor is Sparksicle? So I've been a Sparks head all along?
I'm sorry, but that face. Well, as a Sparksy gotta be so mean, you don't want to know.
Thank you, Mama Sparksy! I am finally born!
1, 2...
Happy birthday!
Still not strong.
Did not mean to click that.
There is such a thing as too many fans. Your moment to shine. All eyes are on you.
I'm gonna be taking so much damage. You know, I probably could have stopped that attack, but I didn't.
We're gonna wreck them.
It's fine, I'm only gonna take most of my health and damage. See?
They're good. All martial arts are my command.
Yeah, I might have playable cards, but that doesn't mean I can use them. Alright, so did that... Okay, no, that's still there. One, two...
Trampling. Yeah.
A tuning mistake.
No, I'm so close. Owie. Oof, owie my bones.
You're good.
I might be at 40
Time
HP.
to unleash the Aki Billy form.
I might be... I'm actually at less than 40, so you know. Easy mode. Resonating with the strange wish power entwined around mysterious familiars, or certain someone's trail has been collected. That was a tough fight, but this Sparksy is not to be underestimated. Any useful clues? It is what it is. We have to recover whatever wish power is left. Can that not happen as I'm recording, please? Hope your sacrifice won't be in vain. Now lead us to the true culprit. No good. I can sense that Castor and the rest of the treasures are somewhere in Seafell City, but there's no trace of Sparksy. On the bright side, this proves that what they said is true. Sparksy doesn't seem to plan on keeping all the treasures for herself. Which is really weird. Why? To spread more chaos, probably. So she can take advantage of it. Yes, that is possible. Regardless, we should keep collecting the rest of the treasures. A fight with her is inevitable, and we can't let her get the upper hand. End the day.
You exhausted all sources, recovered a decent amount of treasures, and treated yourselves to a hearty meal at a renowned local eatery. During the meal, you swapped all sorts of travel stories.
But
still in high spirits, you decided to take a stroll.
Jeez, we shouldn't have listened to that detective saying stuff like, drop my name, you'll get a surprise. Just how much of a tab did he rack up? If it weren't for the reimbursement, we'd be stuck washing dishes until the end of time. I only wanted to use the Holy Grail to solve my magical energy problem, but I ended up having an incredible journey in another world. As eons, if I were born in this universe, which god would cast their gaze upon me? Have you considered the beauty? Indeed a fitting path for a traveler. Speaking of which, you had to pick one crystallization from your past as the most precious one. An Eon's blessing that best represents you. What would you choose? Oh, okay. Wow. Oh, that's actually a good question. Because, alright, so I know, regardless of, what I end up picking here, I like the thought process behind this. Is you have where your adventure started. You have your first journey as a trailblazer. You have, honestly, a representation of your friendship with, a military. I know that there's someone that could definitely word a Xianzhou one better for me. Better for this. Where you made so many precious memories. And then where you saved the entire universe? Obviously, there's definitely someone there that can word out these a lot better than me and each give them their own unique reasoning for it, but... yeah, that's actually a really good question. Honestly, to me, it's either between Amphorius's As I've Written and the baseball bat at the space station. It's easily those two, because you have where this journey started and the greatest epic that we've had so far. I love Amphorius, regardless of how bloated it was. I think I'm going to go with the bat just because it truly is a really heartfelt memory for me the first day that I played this game. Because the reason why I started playing Star Rail day one was because I saw that it was a turn-based game. And I was like, oh my god, I need to play that. Now look where we are. 3 years later, huh? 3 years later. It's been a while. It's been a long ride. Baseball bat, huh? Must be packing the unbelievable power of the Trailblaze. Home run hitting Saber is pretty cool. So you were trying to figure me out. We're going to fight side by side. Of course I need to know what my partner is capable of, right? That directly affects our combat strategy.
Sensing abilities? Failed. You see only a chaotic void within. Its gnarly roots almost ensnare your consciousness. You struggle back to reality.
Narrator, please. I'm trying to think. Still no luck, huh? Well, it's not the first time. We have plenty of time. Besides, since you're my servant, you must be the strongest.
Quite direct. With absolute confidence and trust, the girl in red gazes intently at you. She isn't lying.
I love the whisper. Like, narrator's just nudging the Trailblazer like, she isn't lying, buddy. In return, I'll let you see my secret weapon.
Vibrant earrings, gorgeous and dazzling. Just like the owner herself.
These aren't just jewelry, they are divine gifts. The protection of Venus is a blessed gift from Ishtar, the ancient Mesopotamian goddess of fertility, war, and beauty, and the mistress of Venus. Yeah, it suits you. That's not what I wanted to hear. Anyway, back to the myth. As long as she agrees, I can power up the mana, the boat of heaven, and launch Venus out. Literal Venus, mind you, with the pew-pew-pew. Back then, she asked me, thirsting for power, are we? I could let you experience planetary-level destructive force, I suppose. But in exchange, every land you tread upon shall bear my mark, and its people shall become my playthings. What say you? I was like, really? I'll take that. And just like that, it was a done deal. Impressive, right? Oh yeah? There's no catch? I know, right? Planetary-level destructive force? Who says no to that? Besides, she's all the way in another universe. Even if we did turn into playthings, she wouldn't have the time to play with us. What really stings is the extra clause. I have to offer her 10 gems imbued with 10 years worth of magical energy every time I use it. Does she think I print money? What a terrifying goddess. Yeah, talk about an exorbitant price. I've actually never used this ultimate move before. But I thought you just did it before? Shh. You used it without her knowing. Don't let her hear you or I'll face divine punishment. Much as I hate to admit it, she's a lot like me, headstrong and willful. For a benevolent goddess, she sure has a ruthless streak sometimes. According to the tales, Ishtar sent her pet to wreak havoc simply because the King of Heroes didn't reply to her on time. That's how the two of them became sworn enemies. I believe it. So if she runs into him, a massive battle is bound to break out. Well, leave it to me.
Leave it to me, Master.
Alright, but I'm no helpless girl, and I don't plan on slowing you down. Let's face this together with elegance and grace. Although we're favored by our respective gods, we still have to blaze our own paths, don't we? Ooh, Rin's connection with Plane Arcadia has deepened. Leyline connection C, initial magical energy +1 per turn, ally attack and max HP increase. Hell yeah.
Everything is going smoothly, my noble king. My lovely Sparks heads are out in full force. Soon, you'll have all your treasures back. The others will soon head to Seafeld City. Of course, the little thief who stole the key to your vault will be showing her face there too. We can set up an ambush in Seafeld and wait for them to walk right into our trap.
You're surprisingly sharp, little rustic rabbit head. Not bad for a clown.
Patience, Sparksy, patience. Once you're back in the Phantasmoon games, you'll show this egomaniac who the real boss is. If you're satisfied, might your majesty deign to answer a question, so as to enlighten this humble servant of yours?
Mysterious Goldie. Ah, gee, I wonder. I wonder, who is this, everyone? Not like you weren't given the choice to select him as the free character when you log in. Oh my god. Don't get ahead of yourself. A bug should know its place. The only reason I have shown you mercy is because you still have your uses, mongrel.
Whoa, is that line even allowed on air? No bleeps. Did you buy your way into the cast or something? And you call yourself the king of heroes? How uncivilized. Good thing I'm the bigger person. Since you're but a fumbling guest in our universe, I'll let you get away with it this once.
Throat capable of nothing but incessant squawking is better off sliced open. I can't believe I just said that.
I was just thinking out loud. I just wanted to know. What's the deal with the culprit who ransacked the vault? That twin-tailed outworlder in red. Given how generous and forgiving you are, you probably wouldn't be spitting fire like this had it been some random petty thief. My guess is you two have history, right?
What a thoroughly unpleasant question. You wish for my answer. At the very least, you'll have to rip out your tongue and serve as a living sacrifice for the temple's foundation.
Ripping out tongues? Do you still do slavery where you come from? Wait, I guess he does do slavery. Whatever, I'll let it slide.
She is the entity I have loathed most since time immemorial. If it weren't for her, I would never have embarked on my journey to the underworld, nor ended up stranded in this sickly world. She stole my most prized possession.
Even more prized than that big space-rupturing sword of yours.
Short-sighted fool can't possibly think she can discuss such matters of prestige with her king.
Okay. What about the tongue? Do you still want it?
I can only imagine what it must have been to read that line aloud. Tasteless to eat, bothersome to toss out, keep it for yourself. The main course this time has to be that shameless woman.
Big words. Whatever you say. Your wish is my command. Just wait and see how I make you aliens suffer.
Day 2. Off to Seafeld Sweaty. When will it be our turn to get swimsuits? Amazing. Good news! After Mr. N pulled an all-nighter, he finally passed out from exhaustion. I'll pass the message along. Oh, I get it. Because he was going to say something and then finally passed out from exhaustion. Caster Duo is in Seafeld City right now. Kajiba came to the same conclusion we did. Should be worth trusting. Miss Sasaka already headed out. She said she'll wait for you at the station. Okay, now we get to potentially meet... next one.
Thank you for your interest in the Research Society.
But you arrived at the station Ren mentioned. A bicycle station. You wonder. Looks like she's actually dead set on biking all the way to Seafeld City. Might as well accept your fate. Away we go.
Imagine a Holy Grail War. Day 2, early morning.
Sunshine! The ocean! The beach! Seafeld City, here we come. Here we come. Then we have to deal with Castor now, huh? I'm already dreading this. Thanks to your recon from yesterday, the boss lady managed to dig up more intel. The enemy is a professor skilled in hand-to-hand combat, along with his witch servant. That said, their identities are pretty sensitive, so tread carefully. By the way, how come it's just you, Lancer? Boss lady is busy chasing other leads right now. As for our detective bro, he said, our personas overlap. As the saying goes, there can only be one top dog. What a lame excuse.
No worries! You've got the agency's legal representative right here. Just
Oh, that makes
say
me feel
the
so
word
much
if
better.
you need anything.
I finally found you, Ishtar. I haven't budged an inch. Apparently. Muscle magic. Oh hey, yeah, I never got this. Which is more truly significant? Humans are the homes they inhabit. It is easier to laugh at the laughter or to demolish the Arcadia they left us. Even the grandest eons are insignificant. Without the concepts that form them, they are nothing at all. Yeah? I am the true Eon here, the Eon of pizza eating. Alright, who is...
I told you, it exponentially increases motor neuron recruitment levels.
Oh, not again.
That's just a piece of fitness equipment.
Oh no. Oh no.
We ask that visitors proceed in an orderly fashion.
What? I'm afraid. I'm genuinely afraid.
If working out helped rational thinking at all, the Genius Society would be a fitness club. But the truth is, no one catches an Eon's glance just because they have thick arms.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wrong. You should know better than I do that the body itself is an instrument of pure rationality. Putting it through experiments, issuing commands, observing, obtaining data, verifying and correcting actions. Extremely rational. Besides, this is different. It's the king's treasure, the crystallization of otherworldly wisdom. It's special.
Master, you're one of the smartest people around. Why are you so obsessed with fitness?
Hearing Herda call Ratio Master, even if it's just a puppet Herda, I am so confused.
It's more like cognitive training.
I don't care what you call it.
You'll regret it later. Cooping yourself up in the lab all day will only do you harm.
No, you!
What?
Thank you.
Of course that's his response. And these two are...
Castor Herta. Her true identity is Genius Society number
Yeah, it makes sense
83,
Herta would be Castor.
a great witch who possesses extraordinary powers.
Legendary Great Witch is a little girl?
Unless she considers someone smart, she has no problem cutting ties with people, her master included. She's quite the difficult servant. Ugh. Loves to cook, but is absolutely terrible at it.
Oh, don't we know?
Genius Society number 83 isn't someone the Holy Grail can just summon on a whim.
Does that shock?
Also, don't add lore that has nothing to do with the main theme. 0 points!
I love the small gasp. 0 points.
Ugh, you're not wrong, but I should be the one saying that. Perfect timing, Reddy. You be the judge. Does working out actually do anything for rational thinking?
Where do I even start?
No need. Actions speak louder than words. Allow me to demonstrate.
Okay. Of all the things that could have happened, I did not expect this. It's been a while since I've seen a boxing technique this hard to track with the naked eye. One you can only counter on instinct.
Even an amateur like me knows the Holy Grail War is fundamentally a clash of concepts. There are no heavyweights or flawed moves, only the purest form of calculation against your opponents. Coasting on instinct will cost you dearly. I look forward to your instruction, head of the Tosaka family.
You know me?
Everything about that Holy Grail War came flooding into my mind, right at the beginning. The rest I gathered from simple logical deduction. Ah, almost forgot. I also have a colleague who is rather experienced in this matter.
How incredible.
What's the matter? Don't tell me a genius like you, an average one, is scared of an amateur?
Don't be ridiculous. It's a shame that an easy clear is off the table now. You just said that actions speak louder than words. I fully agree, so allow me to give you a demonstration too. And now, Gem. Please enjoy the culmination of my years of research, Freedom Tosaka style, crushing 7 colors. Oh yeah, that just absolutely crushed his mask. Cutting 7 colors. You know, I read crushing because I immediately saw the alabaster mask being destroyed.
This is the perfect unity of body and mind.
I finally got to use that move.
Huh. The plaster head saved my life.
I would hope it did.
To think a physical body is capable of converting and compressing flowing magical energy using a gemstone, unleashing power comparable to a cannonball in a split second. Truly not to be underestimated.
Fascinating! Absolutely fascinating! This makes 0 sense. I love it!
Thanks, Herta. Glad you do.
I admit it. I was just making excuses because I hate working out. You guys can take this fitness flex bar. But on one condition.
No, this is a treasure of the king. Its scientific name is Bullworker.
Trial of utter simplicity.
I'm not done talking. Since the Holy Grail War is fundamentally a clash of concepts, and Magecraft is a carrier of these concepts, then tell me, Reddy, what is Magecraft?
You had to pick the most profound question of all. The root is the ultimate truth pursued by all mages, an existence that chronicles the origin, course, and conclusion of all things. Magecraft is fundamentally no different from the paths. Both are the practice and recreation of certain concepts. To put it in terms of your worldview, it's the equivalent to the starting point of all paths. Our goal is to return there, while your goal is to reach the end.
Ah, so you wish to walk backwards on the path. But what you're saying makes no sense at all. Because the more you know, the further you get from the root. I'll give you an analogy. We're both watering and fertilizing a plant. I want to help it grow, see how tall it can get. But you want the plant to revert back to a seed or even elementary particles. How is that even possible?
A genius indeed. Many mages understood this too, yet they still chose to pursue the idea like fools, night after night, generation after generation, not knowing when to quit. And unfortunately, I am one of these fools.
You clearly know where you're going wrong. So, why not just give up?
Is the learning itself been joyful enough? Great minds think alike. Because it's fun. Humans by nature are misers born to chase pleasure. If there's a fun thing out there that you know about yet deliberately choose not to do, you're just shortchanging yourself, no? For a mere handful of petty thieves, you sure can bark. The King of Heroes, Gilgamesh.
Exalted King. That woman there in my color scheme is the culprit you've been looking for.
Yep, everything makes sense. So insolent, you rustic rabbit-haired, I do not grant you permission to speak. Who's this half-naked dude? Ah, the protection of Venus, no doubt. Aside from you, the greedy rats who have drowned in rancid stale wheat, no living creature would dare emit such a pathetic stench of poverty. And you have the audacity to let my royal treasury fall to pieces. Who, me? Who else? Let me thoroughly enjoy the pathetic sight of you sobbing under my feet, filled with remorse and clinging to my legs, begging for mercy. Or actually just backing out of this. Oh, okay. Wait, just look again. No need, I see a little clown. How should I humiliate you? How about I make you hold a slate-reading, sticky-fingered third-rate goddess and go stand in timeout on that winking moon? Opening the interval is too much of a hassle. Instead, you shall... Okay, then you can do that too. That's totally cheating. Stupid mud, I grabbed the sheep polishers before I even dropped blah, 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 blah. Okay, anyway. 1, 2, 3, okay. Oh, okay.
Your moment to shine. All eyes are on you.
Okay, so we can do this.
Our might command. Do not disturb.
No gems for me to forget to use this time.
Hey, you can't do that. Gotta pay royalty.
Licensing fee, that's hilarious. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so I would be missing one. Honestly, it should be fine.
Trampling! Yeah!
Do not disturb! Do not disturb! Ha! Don't bother me! Do not disturb!
Growth! Oh my god, that was a lot of damage.
Targeted clearing mode! This place is digging!
Your moment to shine. All eyes are on you!
And bonk. Revere me in death. Okay, never mind. Told you to look again. I'm Rin Tosaka, the master of the archer from back in the day. You don't remember me? Truth is, I have actually seen you and that red faker a few times in my prophetic dreams. Girl who wields the 5 great elements, accepting the blessing of that destructive goddess. You have any idea what kind of havoc those earrings will wreak on the cosmos? You'd better unfriend her while you can. You can see the future in your dreams. Of course, but I do not divulge what I see. Self-restraint is also the mark of a king. Oh, looks like you've got something pretty extraordinary here, there, everywhere. Oh, McDonald did indeed have a farm.
What? Now you've got your eyes on the Stellaron brat?
She's my servant now. I'd advise you to not get funny ideas. Stellaron, huh? It'll be mine sooner or later. Consider it on loan for now. I do not want to imagine him having the Stellaron in any capacity. My treasure. That shall be your name from now on. Hey, you two are the smartest people in this universe, right? Explain, what is this Stellaron?
This blonde dude is really getting on my nerves.
Agreed. But, as you just saw, he certainly has the justification to be arrogant.
Indeed he does, unfortunately.
If you wanted to take him down a peg and get your hands on his collection, what would you do?
That's easy. Actions speak louder than words. I, Herda, absolutely refuse to let anyone be cockier than me. Hey, want to see the treasure trove of a genius?
If you are indeed a genius, I suppose it might warrant a passing glance.
I'll indulge you. This is just the collection from one of several museums under my name.
Herda asset damage evaluation list, huh? So we got reject silence, dark matches. Damn, only 32,000 credits? Interdimensional bed. Oh, you know, I could use that. I'll buy that interdimensional bed, please. Railway platform. Why do you have the Astral Express? Why is the Astral Express there? Oh, the Aquila constellation.
Humanity itself might not be that smart. You could even call it a blight upon countless worlds if you wanted. But the fruits of human creation hold an absolutely precious significance. We're all collectors here. I'm sure it's obvious to you what this collection truly means.
He's gonna shit on the collection, isn't he? Except me, I'm very smart. Oh ho! I take back my remark on how dull this world is. Though individual humans are of little worth, their creations hold value. It seems this conclusion remains unchanged no matter the world. The list is indeed worthy. I accept your tribute.
You've got the wrong idea, idiot.
Mongrel, how dare you call me an idiot? You're running around calling people mongrel, bro.
Slavery is obsolete here. This is not a tribute, but quoted prices.
You can tour my space station all you want, but I'm going to wring all the knowledge out of your brain like a wet rag until we're both satisfied.
Thanks, Herta.
Our offer is this. You get to see the most advanced crystallization of wisdom in the cosmos. It's a privilege most could never attain, even if given a lifetime. Be smart about this. It's a win-win. If you say no, I have plenty of ways to make you take the deal without the genius stepping in.
To dare snap back at me, you insolent mongrel. Need I remind you that this king could unleash divine armaments at any second to permanently silence that repulsive mouth of yours. Still, it is rare to see such foolish bravado paired with actual intellect. I shall lower myself to make an exception. Be grateful for my charity. Know this, had I manifested as a caster, I would be wielding magecraft from the age of gods utterly beyond the comprehension of all humanity. I could easily do so even now, but my treasures have yet to be fully reclaimed. If it is the secrets of magecraft you desire, go consult this criminal prodigy. I told you I'm not a thief. But I was thinking the same. If exchanging knowledge is all it takes to clear the air, then that's perfect. I look forward to learning from you both. Conveniently, I've already compiled a volume on the root and the origin. Consider it a meeting gift for you both. It's just an actual thing here, alright. So, what is root? Like a book, it records the causes, processes, and ends of the infinite things in the universe. An empty cosmos, and magecraft included, owes its very existence to this item, hence the name root. It's not hard to see that it is both infinite knowledge and the start of an empty cosmos, a walking contradiction, and so this so-called root is really just a concept humans invented to wrap their heads around the idea of infinity. After all, if infinity is going to mean anything, you need a boundary to define it, otherwise the very distinction between finite and infinite loses all meaning. What is origin? If root is the primordial cause of the cosmos itself, then origin is the individual cause behind every single thing that exists within the cosmos. It's like an arrow fixing the direction of development the moment something comes into being. No living being can defy this directionality. As the saying goes, you reap what you sow. Yet living beings are rarely aware of their origin lies. Where their origin lies. Once awakened, one's consciousness becomes dominated by the origin until it becomes the origin itself.
Ah, a perfect textbook. To be able to explain such obscure knowledge in such simple terms. She's an exceptional teacher. Cherish her.
Finally, a straight shooter. I've got my eye on you.
Now then, let's talk about the real culprit. Gilgamesh, where's the girl who brought you here? Little rustic run. Probably one live streaming. Bad news, everyone. While he was making a scene, I went after the fugitive. And I lost her. I'm sorry. She's got an invisibility cloak that blocks both optical and magical detection. Once she slipped into the city, there was just no way to track her. The cloak's gotta be her treasure. She played us for fools. Huh, don't look so spooked. I have a brilliant plan. Sometime later. So your solution is to set up some bizarre Uruk Cultural Heritage Foundation. Anyone wants to tell me? I get it. Darkseid's planting false trails everywhere to turn us against each other so she can hog all the treasures for herself. So if we can recover the king's treasures first, we'll be able to draw her out of her rabbit hole. But we're going to take the treasures back anyway. Why must we engage in roleplay acts with you? Is that the extent of your comprehension? I suppose it makes sense. Wielding the 5 elements is merely a talent and has nothing to do with intellect. This guy is as infuriating as ever. You see, though that rustic specialty deserves to be torn to shreds, to exert my full strength on her for her sake would be an insult to my reputation. Buddy, is your neck okay? I'm surprised it can carry that big of an ego. Ultimately, it is you who subjected me to humiliation, mongrel, but should you choose to prostrate yourself and serve this king, I might deign to grant you a title or two, a righteous cause under which you may atone for your crimes. That's exactly why I'm establishing a foundation, to give you legitimacy to recover the treasures. The two of us are pretty legit. Fools! Forget about recovering the treasures. Thieves like you would have your heads chopped off in Uruk. Granted, I can't even argue with that. Speaking of which, what is this? That is the most adorable creature in the universe. It was the very first Do not tell me that this is your master. Sold. Without it, I fear I would have remained in an eternal slumber within the sea of spider lilies. Therefore, I have allowed it to trail behind me and serve me. Dang it, I was really hoping. Smell of dirt and grass. It's deeply connected to the earth, probably an imagine too. What did it say? Looks like this little beast just can't do without its king. Makes sense. After all, this entire land now belongs to me. What is he even... I love the amount of time she has just made this face, by the way. For the sake of the city's security, we need to hurry. Naturally, my treasury is overflowing with noble phantasms that would turn any location into a disaster zone the moment they are launched. Nobody asked you! Out of sight, out of mind, let's just go. By the way, Miss Kuchiba aside, I thought at least the detective would be around. I was hoping he would provide some intel. Intel? I've got plenty. Consider it a reward. Next time, speak up sooner. We'll be totally fine on our own, right? This isn't the room. That's so cute that you can actually see everyone's faces, too. Like, on the board. I was really hoping the Chimera would be the master, because I'm just saying. What is it, my treasure? Are you thinking of ditching that last and pledging fealty to your new master? No, I'm here to recruit you. Aren't you curious how she managed to pry open the vault? Fool, my gaze spans the past and future. Such detail would not have escaped me. This one seems interested to know, then I see no reason to refuse. I'm out of words. Are you really the type to come to cuteness? Enough chit-chat, let's go before I change my mind. I'm so about this. Gilgamesh joins the battle. Let's review today's events. We successfully recovered Bulwarker from the caster duo. It is a fitness flex bar. We've also successfully subdued the King of Heroes, Gilgamesh. After clearing up the misunderstanding, he and the Emerald Chimera by his side joined forces with us. Think you would have this king deign to take the field personally. What a shameless boast. I shall grant you these clues for now, but unless it is a matter of life and death, the king will not be exerting his full strength. Anyway, to wrap up this Holy Grail war as quickly as possible and resume my otherworldly journey, let's remain elegant and give it our all today. Wait, the Chimera was a treasure? Hell yeah. Gains 1 magical energy. Hell yeah. You know, honestly, this is such an amazing card. Summons a Chimera that grants rewards at the start of each turn. Use 10 cards to level up the reward, up to 3. And now we have bonus information. Why are you here? Alright, but we have new information now. An ordinary person and genius, a master is always ready for a brawl and an armchair servant. Shouldn't it be the other way around? Yeah. An assassination martial art capable of tracing a special trajectory to belabor the enemy. Enhanced by caster's magecraft, it can even take on a servant and end the imaginary Holy Grail war with a single punch. Disclaimer, I made all of that up, but it's seriously powerful. Sweet, adorable puppet girl who looks just like a doll but is incredibly sharp-tongued the moment she speaks. Truly a great witch, my idol. Caster's domain boasts a horde commensurate with the Gate of Battle. Boasts a horde commensurate with the Gate of Babylon. Each beast is peerless for its kind, though they cannot be fired off like machine gun rounds. That said, if they rain down from the sky, a coastal metropolis could easily be wiped out. Alright, day 2. Oh, we got more that we need to work on. Avenger Squadron this time. Alright. Muscle magic. Hey, Gay Bulg! Oh, the perfect projector from Currency Wars too. That's cute. The wanted poster. Do we really need to go into every little detail? Can we just skip this part? It's not that important anyway. You know, I will decide whether it's important or not. Okay, my bad, bro. Yeah, no, that's fair. Oh, okay, that's cute. Yeah, I want my wanted poster back.
It's been too long. I actually miss the Express's sofa.
Oh, here's it. Why are you here? Anyway, hey, Sparksy. "40 seconds of interactive time with Sparksy." Where's Sparkle? A bear riding a unicycle, a lion jumping through fire hoops, or a monkey balancing balls. Are you sure you want to waste your time identifying an old model in all mess, gray hair? Talk later. I wasn't expecting to run into you, Trailblazer. Really has been a long time, ever since Belobog slipped into the cosmos. All sorts of matters, big and small, have been piling up. Wanted to make time to contact you, but I just couldn't find a moment to rest. You see, the Silvermane Guards Department of Aberration Defense Exchange Conference that was supposed to... Yeah, Silvermane Guards Department of Aberration... Okay, yeah. That was supposed to be held on schedule has also been canceled. They're severely understaffed lately, so we've taken over some of their duties. Suppose you could say that it counts as part of our field inspection. Thank you for all your hard work, Japard. Speaking of which, we're currently tracking down the mastermind behind the Imagine Holy Grail War. We've already obtained information on the suspect from the public. Have you seen this person at Plain Arcadia recently? Isn't this me? Well, that's how it is. Your hands are tied when you're on the Trailblaze, just like when we first met you once again embarked on the path of crime. Trailblazer, don't blame me for showing no mercy. It's not my fault! No, Japard, how could you betray me like this? Ooh, okay. So... It seems this land has made Japard's artwork even more lethal to the soul. So now we got Gilgamesh. 75% damage and draw 1 card, 75% damage and draw more cards, and then after playing any card this turn, generate 1 Gate of Babylon. And then all the general cards that we've gotten so far. So Rin we're pretty much always going to have by the looks of it. For each extra card drawn during a turn, Gilgamesh generates 1 Gate of Babylon. Multiple Gate of Babylon can be played simultaneously without consuming extra magical energy. Okay, so does it like play them all at once then? Oh, we're actually fighting him. Okay. When a Gilgamesh draws for cards, generates a Gate of Babylon. Try to accumulate treasures as much as possible and fire them all at once. Okay, yeah, so that is how it works. For every 1 extra card Gilgamesh draws during a turn, he generates 1 Gate of Babylon. Multiple copies of Gate of Babylon will stack together. Get more Gate of Babylon and unleash an earth-shattering strike. Oh, it also costs a card too. Oh, you keep them?
Stay focused.
Damage taken increases by 50% while healed. Oh, okay. This is a lot of cards. Well, I'll do that.
In the name of preservation!
Oh, whoops. I forgot to play this. Well, that's what I get. God dang.
Take courage. Stay focused.
There was another achievement that just popped up without me understanding what the heck it was. 43%. Increases the target's vulnerability by 40% for 1 turn and draws a card. I see, so you were misunderstood by the people. My apologies, Trailblazer. In that moment, justice consumed me entirely. I cannot surpass the desire to deliver a swift punch of justice to that criminal. And donate for me next time. Duty calls, so I have to offer my proper apologies at a later time. When you return to Belobog, I insist you pay a visit to Klapoth Fort. Alright, let's go see where the heck this perfect projector is. Alright, who's the one that dares steal my perfect projector? How could you, Beetle? Oh. Oh no, judging by that sound, is this the worst case scenario? You might have stepped on something. If that's really the case, I suggest you live with it, or whatever other form of life it may be, a proper apology. Yep. Take a look at the bottom of your feet first. Sorry, little one. You lift your foot ever so inconspicuously and offer a quiet apology to the living being that has just made its acquaintance with the sole of your shoe. Even though it was hard for it to speak, it still decided to hand over the treasure it unexpectedly obtained to you as a peace offering. Okay, well, I'm glad it's still alive. Treasure and a new friend. Oh, what a wonderful day. Man, well, that was easy. Ooh, copy the effect of the last card played. We'll get rid of Pass the Spark since we don't really need it for this. Alright, we'll get Gay Bulg last. Oh, oh. Oh, collectible. Apparently I never grabbed this collectible. Not you three again. Hero, King, and Gilga. What? Still no good. How exactly can we get the King's Essence? That's right, the Honorable King's gonna tear us into pieces. Oh, what should we do? What are you guys doing here? Oh, if it isn't the great hero of Plain Arcadia, our savior. Please, you have to help us. We were hired by the Honorable King to be his stream moderators and provide background music for his broadcast, but no matter what we try, we just can't recreate the King's magnificent laughter. Please stay and give us your input on the show. You know what? Sure, why not? Straight laugh, Jesus. All right. Well, I'm not gonna get a suppression tactics going. Oh, look at all this. Any card that I play, don't forget. Nope, still not enough to take them all out in one go. So many cards. Alright, and goodbye. That's hilarious. Generate one Gate of Babylon and randomly generate one prototype cards that can... Ooh, okay. The king acknowledges it, the king permits it, the king shoulders the entire world. So this is the true king's essence. Hey, thanks. Alright, who the hell has Gaybolg? What the... you know, I ran into Jabard earlier. This makes sense, actually. Hey, Dunn, what's up? All people, you're the 9th challenger. Didn't see that coming. You want one too? This death metal styled microphone, Serval is absolutely going to love it. Death metal styled microphone. That's obviously a weapon, right? Don't underestimate my crafting skills. Turning this into an instrument, piece of cake. Oh, well, good to know that you can do that, I guess. Just taking my word for it isn't enough. Handing this over without something in return wouldn't do justice to its value. And that's not how the Silvermane guards operate. Been a while. Let's see how much your strength has grown since we last met. They say Lancers always have been cursed with E-rank luck. Maybe you won't even need to lift a finger?
Not a step back!
Find a way to defend against Gaybolg's attacks. Okay. Oh, you're literally just throwing the spear. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, down on his luck, huh? Yeah, no, that makes sense. You know, I forgot to, once again, play a very important card. You know what? That's what I'm all about. Sorry, Dad. I don't think that was necessary. Do 300 damage, and at the end of the turn, reduces the required magical energy by 1. Oh, okay. I don't need this, though. I definitely don't need this now. Like, that's cool, don't get me wrong, but... Trailblazer, you've gotten stronger again. You should return that to its owner. As for Serval's gift, I'll figure something else out. Maybe I'll just go discuss it with the leader. All treasures collected. What in the hell? This wouldn't happen to be what you meant by the legendary shrieking monster with the ferocious face, the bite of a tiger, and stretchy tentacles, would it?
Avengers, look! Red outfit, black hair, twin tails.
You know, when they said Avenger Squadron, I was totally thinking it'd be Cinderborn.
That must be Sparksy. Let's get her! Tear the sky asunder, gaze as thunder, the winged overlord, eagle warrior! Rule the land of doom, fight to the moon, the bloodthirsty venom, wolf warrior! Shake the heavenly spires, great might as fire, the roaring monarch, tiger warrior! Avengers Squadron, assemble! Vile Sparksy, prepare to face our justice!
The ruined monster is merely a circus act composed of a mongrel chicken, a mongrel dog, and a mongrel tiger. Man, I really hate saying those words. I hope you understand that. How utterly disappointing. The character design of one of these guys doesn't add up. What is even going on right now? Wait, and why is the Tiger Warrior a snake?
Tigers are cats. Cats are flexible. I am flexible. Therefore, I am a cat. QAD.
Thanks.
Just ignore her. There will be dire consequences if we let her complete the ceremony.
Ceremony? Wait, I'm not Sparksy. What ceremony are you talking about?
Still playing dumb?
Yep.
Charge! Let's avenge our beloved master! Avengers combine! I'll be ahead!
Well, head over heels for our looks. You know what? Rumor has it the Avenger Squadron has 108 more members waiting in the wings. The nimble leopard, the cunning fox, the loyal watchdog, the self-sabotaging horse, the conspicuous bird, and so on. They just couldn't fit. They couldn't all fit with that many of them. You know what? I mean, yeah, that makes sense. Gonna be honest. Alright, Circus Axio, this is creative, alright. Treat me like an act. Oh! All Father's Declaration. Go Gaybolg. Yeah, we're not really doing a lot this turn. I think we'll just do this. Owie zowie. I have so many cards. So this, yeah, so this copies the effects of the last card played. So if I wanted to, I should do this, and then I could copy this. Damage dealt by the next attack is increased. I'm gonna almost win. Alright, that animation is still amazing. Alright, you know what? Boring. That animation gets me every time. Turn someone's trail has been detected.
Ridiculousness, Ryder. We're too weak again. this point, the only way is to atone with death. Avengers never surrender. Is it possible she's not actually Sparksy?
Oh my god, we can finally have a normal conversation. I keep telling you I'm not. Come on, time to explain the ceremony you mentioned. What exactly is Sparksy up to?
She enslaved our master, Miss Ryder. Miss Ryder is the goddess of the Netherrealm.
Oh, okay. So, so Castorus was originally their master.
Yes.
Or their servant. I'm dumb. Thanks, Mountain Guarding Tiger. Didn't need to know that, but I agree, she is. Thanks, but you guys seem totally out of breath. Maybe cut to the chase?
To rebel against the tyrant Sparksy, she was forced to learn the art of anagenesis and to recreate the most terrifying thing from her memory. I am the Scout Titan, Aqua.
I immediately guessed that, by the way.
I am the Ocean Titan, Fagusha.
That I didn't guess.
I am this Castorus' dog.
Ah, darn it, just a bunch of weird nonsense, not a single useful thing. At least we know Sparksy is setting up a ceremony. Mongrels weren't pure imaginae. Their true nature seems to be a strand of remembrance. Remembrance? And maybe we can uncover some of Sparksy and Ryder's past. Are you blushing? Let me see. Can't even say what I saw out loud. Let's go. Trailblaze baseball raccoon. Gil, let's go do something more useful.
Sneaking little pets had to cover backup while I wasn't looking. I finally found you. Ishtar?
Hmm?
My goddess! I had no idea you were handling this personally.
Ah, it's that woman. Quick, catch her.
Don't be mad. Everything is going smoothly. I'm just dealing with some personal matters.
Sparksy, she knows what you're
I
doing.
won't bother you now. I'll take my leave. Next time I report in, I'll have good news for you.
Oh no, wait, she's trying to divide between Gilgamesh and Rin. Gotta wait, darn it. That was weird. Why is she so ingratiating? I mean, she's clearly trying to do something.
You didn't catch Sparksy, but you still scored quite a haul. With work finally winding down, Rien suggests returning to Seafeld City to put a cozy end to these past few days of constant travel.
Feels like all my worries just blew away in one breath. Sorry, baseball raccoon. I'll take that. I'll take the less fortune slip. Let's just say I'm drawing it for the both of us, okay? Let's see. What does the future hold for us? It's all a bunch of auspicious yet inauspicious nonsense. Once we've hit rock bottom, the only way is up. Look, the slip says 3 key figures hold the strings to our fate. One has already appeared, likely Goldie. For the other 2 allies, they'll make their entrance when the time is right. Ooh, now that is something to look forward to. I wonder who they'll be. Maybe people closely tied to you. Me? Would you be willing to tell me a bit about your story? You're so serious all of a sudden. It would be pretty unfair of me to keep interrogating you while keeping my own secrets. Although my past isn't nearly as grand as yours, explaining it properly is still going to take a while. You ready for this? This happened many years ago. Okay. Buckle down, I hope you're all ready to listen to my voice. I was looking at my father. In my memory, he never once told a joke, but there he was, stroking my head. Though instead of stroking, it would be more accurate to say he grabbed my head and gave it a rough rub. After all, that was the first time he had ever patted me. If I had known it would be the last time I saw him, I would have used one of my best jokes to make him laugh. I practiced them in secret over and over, just hoping that one day his stern expression might soften. The family gyms, the management of the basement, seeing him hand everything over without reservation, even as a kid I could tell that my father was never coming back. He was a participant in the 4th Holy Grail War, despite having no natural talent, and even though my grandfather gave him the choice to walk away from magecraft, he still resolutely stepped onto that path. And that will, that conviction to blaze a trail for his own life, is the most precious legacy he left to the Tosaka family. Just the same that my sister and I let him down from the moment we were born. Our talent dictated that we were both born without the luxury of choice. However, for the sake of my father's final wish and the honor of the Tosaka name, and my ideals too, I still waited to become a mage worthy of the title genius. What everyone claims I am, despite how I feel about myself. And so, I watched him walk toward the end meant for a mage. At the time, I didn't realize that the final destination of the person I loved would be my own starting point. I inherited everything he left behind. At his funeral, I was placed under the guardianship of a church priest. Even now, I still think he's a total fraud of a saint, but I have to admit, without him, my childhood would have been much harder. He fulfilled his duties as my guardian faithfully. He taught me how to protect myself, even though selling off family assets made life stressful. At least he ensured I never went hungry, and that was enough. Living as the honor student everyone admired while defending the secrets of magecraft, unable to form deep bonds with classmates or anyone normal. This may sound oppressive or bitter to others, but to me it was never a big deal. Sacrifice brings rewards, and I was fine with that. Still, I'd sometimes wonder what life would have been like if I had never stepped onto this path. I was lost in those thoughts during that final dusk before the war, when the phone rang. My time pretending to be a normal person was finally coming to an end. Baseball Raccoon, I think your phone is ringing. Draw 1 extra card in the first turn. Increases allies' attack and max HP.
Hello. Is this the Trailblazer?
Hello.
Is Tosaka with you right now?
Is Miss Kuchiba looking for me? Yeah, we're here.
Meet me at the TV tower at 5 a.m. sharp. There's a traitor among us.
Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. Not like there's really a lot of us. Oh, hey, Sunday.
So, the miracle of the harmony is known as anti-spiritual magecraft over there? How dreadfully grim. The difference is greater than that between fresh flowers and poisonous weeds, or butterflies and moths. The bronze Melodia of that world has a persona like that?
Suits you rather well. Don't you think, Mr. One?
You know, it's nice to see Mr. One again, I will be honest.
I'm mischievous, not a sociopath.
Very big difference. There is a very big difference between the two.
Speaking of which, it's rare for you not to be sharing a body with Sunday. Don't you want to pay him a visit? It's a rare opportunity.
Nah, he's up to his neck in the Phantasmoon games. No need to burden his schedule. Besides, I have a feeling that there are plenty of explosive scenes waiting for me. 1,000,000 times more explosive than his.
You know, if only he knew.
What about you? The King of Heroes has already manifested, so why have you become a servant as well? I don't see any connection between you two.
That's beside the point, Mr. One. In a Holy Grail war, only one thing matters. Surviving to the end.
Do you really think Kuchiba believes your reasoning? That the little girl, Rin Tosaka, is the true mastermind?
Reasoning, lies, does it really matter? As long as she leads them into our trap, it's enough. By then, whether we expose the culprit or seize the treasures for ourselves, we'll be calling the shots.
Just the kind of servant I like.
Can't believe that 1 week is the frickin' master here.
Making a comeback after all these years. I really can't wait. 1 week? No, we shall emerge as the final victors of this Holy Grail war.
Day 3. The detective really did have a trick up his sleeve. Completely normal for the werewolf in Werewolf to be an actual wolf. You know what? That's so fair, though, actually.
Ashvale betrayed us. He's about to make contact with Sparksy in the station director's office.
No wonder, he knows too much about magecraft to be a novice. He's always making excuses to disappear, and he even sent the narrator to spy on us. But I've never been able to sense any trace of a servant in him. Logically speaking, the archer class should know tricks like presence concealment. Perhaps it's not magecraft?
Yes. It's the tuning power of the harmony. Tuners can connect with and influence the consciousness of others. The Special Ops team has sealed all the exits. We're on standby here to prevent anyone from leaving. We'll leave the station director's office to you two. We aim to catch them all in one fell swoop. If the threat escalates, you have permission to engage in combat.
Oh, hell yeah.
Any questions?
Can I skip this one? But why would Ashvale
He'll
betray
spill
us?
once he's in the interrogation room.
It's certainly Miss Kuchiba's style. Great seeing things that are about to get serious now. Let's face it together with poise and elegance. Yeah, let's go with poise and elegance. Damn, we can't go together. Good luck, I believe in you. Man, hopefully Lancer indeed doesn't need to kill himself. Oh. Their vitals are stable. Looks like they're asleep. Is this the effect of tuning? That's not tuning. That's Casterus. Does not feel like a sweet dream at all. It's the scent of death.
Please, look back for me.
Don't look back, that's Casterus. Is looking back the rule of this bounded field? In essence, a bounded field imposes rules advantageous to the caster within a specific area. We figure the rules out, we can minimize its effects. Bounded field echoes with calls that seem to interfere with mental stability. If we obey the voice and turn around, the consequences would likely be disastrous. Which also means that as long as we don't, as the voice doesn't reach our ears, the bounded field will fall apart on its own. Come on, let me cast the BGM switching spell. What do you want to listen to? Let's rock. An energetic beat. My body is swaying on its own. Let's make this battlefield our stage.
Please look back. No, looking back would kill them. Oh, but do it anyway. Casterus, oh Casterus. How could you succumb to a command spell? Help, what should I do?
I would have really laughed if turning around actually would have caused something to happen. Why are we back in Amphorius? Sea of Flowers. Is this the materialization of the caster's inner landscape, a reality marble?
I know there's someone backing you. And I know you want to use the treasures to get back into the Phantasmoon games. You've been plotting against her this whole time. Earlier, you intentionally lured Goldie to her, hoping that they'd kill each other off. Right?
You're a master detective indeed. Then you should also know she's powerful enough to steamroll the Holy Grail War overnight. Why risk declaring war on her just to turn me?
Even goddesses have weaknesses. The fact that you accepted the invitation to come here is proof of that. Even with an imaginated body granted by the Holy Grail, the wish power of this land can only sustain her for 7 days. In other words, if you and I join forces, slaying a goddess is not a pipe dream.
No, I can't laugh yet. I've got to hold it in. But if this works out, I can get rid of anybody who stands in my way, be it goddess or detective. Everything is going exactly as planned. I'll be the heroine of the new world.
I can see her entire inner monologue. Is she completely oblivious? A fool in every sense of the word.
Womp womp.
But no matter, she's merely bait, so she's welcome to drown in her delusions. At this rate, it's a matter of time before I expose this hypocrite.
Bro, we're over here.
The god of the new world clearly should be me. So why does it feel like I'm getting 0 screen time?
Yeah. This story is crazy. Nobody move. Your shady deal ends here.
Finally! You've finally fallen into our trap!
Master, we've been set
Everyone
up.
looks so confused. Oh. That's on me. I forgot to warn you all before setting you up. Oh, come now, Miss Streamer. The person you plan to backstab has arrived. It's time to prove your strength to me.
I knew you'd sit back and watch us fight. Good thing I saw this coming. Sorry, great detective, but your plan is about to fall flat.
Why is everyone just in the habit of betraying each other? And Lancer's not even dying as a result.
The one and only winner of this Holy Grail War is me, the Great Sparksy! All you losers, get ready to be wiped out by Ryder's Reality Marble and die a miserable death!
Hey, Casterus.
Oh. Say your line, Sparklet. The audience is watching.
What a comedy of errors.
Enter dormant sleep in my embrace. Sink into muddy death amidst fresh flowers. This is my noble phantasm. Flower for Thanatos. Ha! Ha 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 ha!
Casterus' VA, I just want you to know, if you somehow see this, I really appreciate how good you do an extremely embarrassed out of her depth Casterus. Because that laugh was painful to listen to.
What a pity. Your stream has already been taken down by the mods.
No, betrayed.
The Phantasmoon Moon games are on, so this Holy Grail War must conclude in secrecy.
Casterus, blink if you've been kidnapped. Miss Ryder, you don't actually want to fight, do you? Please do, as Baseball Raccoon says.
Oh.
Can I listen to that again? Is that a noise?
Oh.
No. That.
By the command spell, I order you, unleash your noble phantasm at 100%! Transform!
Why isn't it the complete form?
Underleveled. Sorry.
Underleveled Casterus? I just realized the name. No, I can't. There's no story to it. That's sad. It might be a waste, but I'll get to heal 10% each time, which is good.
The battle is so intense. How could I rob my Sparks heads of this kind of fun?
But the stream's been cut.
I can always watch a VOD.
Oh, right.
Sparksy, if the stream's been cut, there is no VOD! They can't watch this if the stream's already been cut off! You need to be recording it too! This girl is a fake streamer.
That's my weakness! Quick, destroy it!
Oh, the final boss needs to stay in character. We can't have you handing out intel to the hero now, can we?
Got it.
Just please help this poor girl, by the way. I'm doing so many things. $31 stacks? Hell yeah! I think the volume broke.
Someone has been holding back this entire time. By the command spell, I order you! Unleash your noble phantasm at 200%! Attack!
I'm sorry, but I can feel the power surging through me.
Oh, another achievement, I guess. Alright. Oh! Hey, Archer. Hey, what's up, girl? It's me.
Mr. One, run.
You've got to be kidding! Our screen time is over?
You know, honestly, I'd be upset too. At least they're poking fun at it. Archer, deal with that detective and the counterfeit saint. Oh, yep, as you wish. As for that false believer, strip her bare and confiscate her garments as offerings to me.
There's two goddesses?
Very nonchalant about it, huh? You know what? Nah, that's fair. So you and the Archer duo corresponding to that. So you are the Archer duo corresponding to that Holy Grail war. Have you just figured it out? Well, I was right about it being a copycat. I started off using that rabbit girl as bait to seize all the treasures and eliminate a few masters along the way. Who'd have thought she'd reel in such a large catch? Who are you? You look like me, and why is Archer on your side? Yeah, again, you know, she was Archer in that Fifth Holy Grail War. Have you forgotten your gifts so quickly? Ishtar? Fragment of my divine consciousness has been dwelling within that earring all along, waiting for the perfect moment to descend. Myth is the oldest form of fiction. Gods endure forever in myths, always responding to wishes. How fitting for this land rooted in imagination. Paths, eons, this place is overflowing with treasures that I've never seen. Elation and beauty especially suit me well. You know, we did get the ability to say that beauty suited her. Suited Rin, so yeah, that makes sense. What the goddess wants, the goddess gets. Although this world lacks magical energy, I can maintain my divine spirit if I convert faith into wish power. While I was contemplating how to start my religion and conquer the cosmos, an incredibly devout believer made an unexpected appearance. Who is she talking about? You're quite the jester, aren't you? I'm starting to like you. I was being serious. But it was probably Rin. Yeah. I mean, it makes sense. It is literally using her body. So I guess that was the catch. You know, to be fair, some of this is probably explained in the lore, but again, guess who only watched the Fate Stay Night anime? Well, I mean, no, actually, yeah, this is talking about the beginning of it. This absurd development is practically mocking me. It is a so-called flawless countermeasure fundamentally impossible in a world that completely rejects magecraft. Correct, it was you driven into a corner. Subconsciously, you prayed to be stronger, to be more perfect, as if then you would be able to escape your predicament. Thanks to you, a new Imagine named Rin Tosaka appeared in plain Arcadia. Yeah, that makes sense. A cold and perfect dark witch, an aloof and untouchable beauty akin to a goddess. Could there be a more fitting vessel for me to possess? What is it that you want? I'm here to answer your wish. Within 7 days, I shall make Rin Tosaka a being that stands above all others. Starting with becoming a deity and ruling over plain Arcadia. You know, the Veracity's gonna have something to say about this. The pity, I haven't quite decided whether to have you follow the beauty, the elation, or simply carve out a new path called the Tosaka. You know, honestly, I could see her doing that. Being a god is some work, huh? Hold on. So the one who attacked me on the rooftop earlier, it wasn't Goldie, it was you? Too late for that realization. My rituals have already spread across plain Arcadia. If I so wish, I can claim the wish power permeating this land at any moment. Hand over the Holy Grail and put an end to this farce.
I will not allow such a thing to happen. I am the Hand of Shadow, Castorus, the demigod of death.
Go, Castorus. Go, Castorus. Show her what's up.
Please turn back. Do not disturb these fresh flowers in their muddy deaths.
You seek your own demise.
This isn't the first time I have faced death. I finally understand its meaning. I am no longer afraid.
Oh, sweet. 3 against 1. I'm no servant, but I know my way around a magecraft battle. Truce or a fight to the bitter end? Your choice. I'll let you off this time, but I can't promise things won't get ugly next time. Keep hearing the ultimate flash. Impressive, Miss Tosaka. You actually made a goddess back down with sheer intimidation. I'm a bit surprised myself. In any case, let's take stock of the situation. First, the detective deduced that the true culprit wasn't Sparksy, but Ishtar hiding behind her. That's why he feigned betrayal to try and win Sparksy over. Second, in order to win the war for herself, Sparksy wanted to incite the detective to fight the goddess, and thus agreed to meet with him. Third, each harboring their own motives, the two decided to work together, using their meeting as a trap to lure the goddess out. Too bad both of those idiots mistook me for the goddess. They never would have thought that there could be another me in this world. Though, to be fair, neither did I.
Easy now, easy.
I'm surprised Archer didn't catch you.
Home turf advantage? I have plenty of tricks up my sleeve. Here, the elixir of youth. Please, take it, and forgive me. This elixir is the real deal, but I have a feeling using it to extend my life would bring some serious bad karma. So I haven't dared to touch a single drop.
You're surprisingly principled about that sort of thing. What about your master? He doesn't strike me as the type to resist temptation.
Mr. One, anyone with eyes can see he doesn't have a single good intention. It would only be a matter of time before he showed his true colors. So, I took the initiative to dissolve our contract. Without his imaginated body, he probably reverted back to a halo. That guy was definitely interested in the elixir. He said, I finally thought of the right way to fly with my ear wings. I want to go back to when I was a kid and try it out. Well, he won't get the chance now. You're welcome.
So the elixir of youth was the treasure that he was holding.
Look on the bright side. At least we lured out the true culprit and figured out what she's up to.
Too late for that realization. My rituals have already spread across Plain Arcadia. Yep. He wants the Holy Grail. Shameless goddess kept bragging about how she could end the war in an instant, only for her to run away with her tail between her legs. I guess she was bluffing, just like me. But she's a goddess nonetheless, even if she hasn't recovered her full strength and might be at a disadvantage when outnumbered. Taking out a mere servant would be child's play for her, let alone a master. Speaking of which, she seemed remarkably interested in that Holy Grail of yours. The Holy Grail is no longer a wish-granting chalice, so what does she want with it? Is it possible that, like you, what she wants isn't the Grail itself, but the magical energy inside? You mean she wants to break free from the constraints of wish power and forge a true divine body for herself?
Spot on.
Take it, Chiba.
She left a challenge. We are to hand over the Holy Grail at the Star Rail Fest before the 7th day. Otherwise, she'll start the ritual and take the Holy Grail herself.
What is just stopping her from doing that now? At this point, we have no choice but to face her head on. Hey, Ren. I never thought I'd get dragged into the eye of the storm like this, with Archer on the opposing side. All the people to end up in this kind of drama, fate has a twisted sense of irony. As his master, you should have plenty of experience with this. It's not the same. More precisely, there is a fundamental difference. Bystanders always see things more clearly than those involved, but only someone who has personally experienced both sides can understand the truly complex issues at play. I'll face this with you. Thank you, Trailblazer. Everyone, pull yourselves together. We're going to be very busy from here on out. I swear on the honor of the Tosaka family, I will do everything I can to bring this event to a satisfactory end. I will defeat her, both the goddess and this perfect version of myself. There's the Tosaka I know. My head feels much clearer. I can feel my connection to this land growing stronger. As I am now, perhaps I can turn the memories of the past into the strength to move forward. Hey, Mini Archer. Impressive, you captured that overworked to death face of his perfectly. I'll take that as a compliment. It would be a waste to not turn every bit of confusion and regret from the journey into a stepping stone for the future, wouldn't it? Ooh, Archer joins the battle. Awesome. Alright, sweet. Now we get to use Archer and Rin. That's the classic duo I know. There have been some major developments. We need to get our thoughts in order. Academic partner. First of all, the jaw-dropping revelation is that Trailblazer and I were actually unlucky saps who were excluded from the Holy Grail War right from the start. Womp womp. And that the true Archer Master turned out to be another me possessed by a goddess. After a whole lot of chaos, we recovered Sparksy's false attendance writings. That also means she isn't Miss Casterus' true master. We have the detective to thank for all this. Turns out he's also one of the servants, the counterpart to the King of Heroes, Gilgamesh. Knowing that guy was also excluded makes me feel a little better. Now that we've taken down the accomplice, we can also focus on dealing with the true culprit, the goddess Ishtar. 62%, we're actually almost done. Alright, gain 125% shield plus an additional 50 shield equal to 50% of the current shield effect. Alright, so we're not going to replace it for now. We're going to worry about that later. Gain 1 extra turn after the turn ends? Oh my god, that requires so much. That smile. Alright, we got new information now. Master was supposed to be the villain, but got surprisingly little screen time. Cute face, though. And that detective of his who played everyone like a fiddle. Suspicious Saint who's clearly Two-Faced brings back bad memories. Ran up before we could interact much, so his abilities remain a mystery. I imagine it's similar to the miracles used by the Holy Church. La Bestia de la Mancha. Detective's bone-deep gnaw, the sum of everything the hunter once lost. A colossal shadow takes the shape of a broken-legged wolf, consuming both friend and foe within its maw. To unleash it, one must bear the most excruciating pain. Proportional to the number of people the master of this noble phantasm vowed to protect but failed to save. The deeper the agony, the greater the strength. Damn. And finally, these two. Emiya. That's right. The Red Devil from Venus and her poor nameless servant forced to obey through threats and bribery. Was this all part of your plan, Archer? Yeah, Ishtar, certainly lawful good. Certainly feels like lawful good right now. I love how it keeps specifying Red Devil, Red Devil. Familiar-looking nameless servant, the goddess's accomplice. Probably an excellent cook. Yep. Oh, he definitely is. Ability to transmute reality into a mental landscape, instantly replacing any weapon possessing the concept of the sword the caster has ever seen. Replicating. Then fired and detonated as explosives, called Broken Phantasm, a truly terrifying tactic. We're almost done. We're just missing Archer and Saber. Ah's Funhouse Mirror. Nice. Bro, Ios. We actually got that card earlier. And then Mind's Eye True. I want to take a look at the lineup now. So what does Archer have for us? Alright, so Origin and Inheritance. So Origin, placed at the top of the deck at the start of combat. Inheritance returns to hand after being played. After playing one trace card, the required magical energy becomes 0. Oh, and then there's a trace card. Rejects one random card from the deck. We're gonna go ahead and not include some of these cards yet. Alright, let's go ahead and get Mind's Eye True. I want to get that one.
It's been too long. I actually miss the Express's sofa.
Attention
visitors. Please keep off the grass and refrain from picking flowers.
Oh. Excuse me, I gotta get something first. Thank you. Alright, goodbye. You. I am the bone of my sword, steel is my blood, and glass is my heart. I have crossed 1,000 battlefields, unknown to losses, nor known to victories. So tell me, what exactly is justice, anyway? Making sure people's sacrifices aren't in vain. No, it's the only name that's easy to understand. This so-called champion of justice is just a pipe dream for those who can't adapt to human society. If there were no villains to begin with, there'd be no need for a champion of justice. But if villains do exist, it's only because there are those who lament that the world doesn't bend to their will, pathetically beckoning for a champion of justice to come save them. In any case, the so-called champion of justice is just another name for human weakness. Trailblazer, I wish I'd never become a hero. God, what a line. Even if this body is a fake, it's still made of swords. Who asked you? Alright, so after using any conceptual mystic code, Archer gains its Trace card. Trace cards require no magical energy, but their effects are reduced, and triggers up to 2 times per turn. Okay. So yeah, that... I read that up top, I don't know why I didn't... Is there anything that I can do? So, any Trace conceptual mystic code... Use them without consuming magical energy. So yeah, actually... Ooh. Maybe I do want something like this. So a card that I want to make sure that I get the bonus effect. So I think maybe take out Rule Breaker for Gaybolg. Let's see if this works. Oh no, not Smart Plan. I just kind of want to see. So when playing a card, Archer can generate an identical trace card. The number of cards Archer can trace per turn is limited. Currently, Archer can still trigger 2 tracings. Using your conceptual Mystic Codes in the right order is the key to victory. So Archer, after Archer uses any conceptual Mystic Code, he generates a trace of the conceptual Mystic Code, and he can do it up to twice per turn. Using them in the right order is the key to victory. So let's go and use this. So yeah, this becomes 0 now. Okay. Okay, I see. So, like, they give you the ability to... Draw one card and set the magical enemy... Okay, so... Yeah, so now you kind of want to pay attention to what you're playing. What happens if I do this? Yeah, his deck is interesting. Okay, it's not gonna let me know his ultimate right now. That makes sense. Okay, yeah, Archer's pretty cool. Very, very weird character, but he is pretty cool. Trigger the effect of 2 traced cards in the deck. Ooh, okay. Just let me drown holding on to my ideals. Okay, bro. I don't think it was that serious, but I appreciate the honesty. It's a trotter, huh? What? Demon Moor, my bad. I will address you properly next time. Finally, the time for revenge has come. Captured alive by a demigod to serve as his claim to fame and hunted down in Caledon and treated like a loot up for grabs. Oh, don't tell them. Tell me, why is it always the trotter that gets hurt in the stories? Maybe Wild Charlie's... No, I mean... Vic is talking. This is playing Arcadia. Does conforming to the genre really matter that much? Not this time. I refuse to accept the destiny of the Wild Trotters. I will defy it. Do you have to sound like that, though? I don't think you're really defying anything. You just sound like you're just taking a massive one. Yeah, because there's no point in me playing that. Ooh, gay bulk. Hell yeah. Alright, well, I still have not gotten the chance to see Archer's ultimate yet. No, I'm good. Mom, Dad, I still couldn't overcome the fate of a trotter. No, little trotter. Maybe it is that serious. Am I the bad guy? You know, it's probably best to not think too hard about that. Let's just go get Aha's Funhouse mirror, I think. I think we'll just go do that. It was right here, actually, near the first one. You know what? Cersei's Mechatron. I've been scammed. I've been scammed. Telling me Mechatrons only date other Mechatrons. It clearly prefers Light Paws. Transformation potion is completely useless. No one's ever gonna love me. Gonna turn every couple in Plain Arcadia into Mechatrons. Okay. Even individual inorganic lives have emotions that ebb and flow like the tide. Channel her wrath toward the foe. Jesus. Someone's very clearly upset. Enemy, the next attack will hit an enemy target. Ooh, okay. Alright, well, I'm gonna be honest. I really just want to play this. I'm gonna play this. Because then I can still do this. You still get multiple attacks with that, which is pretty good. Oh, okay. So what you do is that you... Okay, that's cool. So many unlimited blade works. Alright, so that did not end how I wanted it to, but you know what? It's fine. Give me the magical energy, dang it. What's the trace effect of this? Oh, just heal 150 HP immediately. That's nice. Hey, I can finally use this. Alright, what's the effect of this? And randomly trace 2 cards. Oh, yeah, I forgot. His ultimate single target. That one, the poor enemy. Don't always have to play your cards. Still trying to look cool here. Oh, this guy is just has so much vulnerability on him. Oh, goodbye. Oh, goodbye. Well, we're getting there. That thing is glowing. All non-elite enemy targets transform and attack each other on the next turn. Oh, that is hilarious, actually. We're gonna replace that, just because that's super funny. This way, wouldn't I become a god-tier loser? No, let me fade away. I will never allow future generations to remember me like this. Nice. Hey. Buddy, your camera's going through... You know what? Sometimes I shouldn't ask questions. Treasure is all shiny and gold. If we auction it off on the black market, it'll definitely fetch a pretty penny. By then, I'll buy out the whole newspaper, make both presidents and all the Furbos work for me, and become a Furbo of Furbos who never has to lift a paw. A fur... You, when did you get here? For Bullitzer? For Bullitzer? Who? I don't know them at all. All or nothing, we gotta strike first. Oh, as expected of Bullitzer. Master Thief for Bullitzer mend his ways. Oh, Okay. Gain 1 stack of a permanent stackable 12% damage boost. Oh, that's really good. Honestly, that's already being replaced. I'm never dreaming again. Dang it for bullets, sir. West? Why are we talking about... Can we stop? I don't want to go back to Amphorius. Please. No. Stop talking about the West Wind. I don't want to go back to Amphorius. Please. Why the hell is he... Oh my god, he's here. Shut up! Why the hell is Argenti here? You know what, Red Knight? It makes a lot of sense now, doesn't it? I should have seen this coming. Hey, you know what? Hey, Argenti, what's up? We're here. I hope they haven't gone far.
Oh, maiden as passionate as a red rose. We meet again. And dear friend, it has been far too long. Though only 20 minutes have passed, I sincerely hope you have found your most precious treasure.
Who are you? Tristan, a Knight of the Round Table. Oh, okay, so by the way, Ishtar came up and talked to him. Yeah. Anyway, here's Argenti.
Allow me to introduce myself once more. I am but a passing knight of beauty, Argenti. What an honor to cross paths with you again.
Again, but we've never met.
Ah, I see. So you must be the evil doppelganger she spoke of.
Oh, no.
Forgive me. I have sworn an oath to her that I would take your life with my spear. However, I find such a vow lacks beauty. So permit me to provide you with the latest version. I entreat you to a duel of chivalry. Should I be fortunate enough to triumph, you must agree to withdraw from this imaginary Holy Grail war and acknowledge that Adrilla, the beauty, is the most peerless beauty of them all.
No one's doubting that, Argenti, but I guess we're gonna fight anyway. So why are you here? Legend adds of that chanting Adrilla, Goddess of Beauty, is the fairest of them all 3 times in a row. You're lucky you skip battles. Alright, let me find out. Adrilla, Goddess of the Beauty, is the fairest of them all. Adrilla, the Goddess of Beauty, is the fairest of them all. Adrilla, the Goddess of Beauty, is the fairest of them all. Wait, no, I think I said that wrong. Shit, I did.
Forgive me. Actions speak louder than words. And I happen to be a man of few words.
You are the opposite of a few words. I would know.
The flesh wound.
I'm gonna want that shield.
The flesh wound.
Although I could have gotten the extra energy. Maybe the extra energy would have been better. Should have played the Wanda poster. Dang it. Oh, nope. Ended up being good. Because I drew a 2 cost.
You're fighting a gentleman. Put forth all your might.
Ow.
The flesh wound.
Look at all this damage.
The flesh wound.
Oh, free ultimate energy. I'll take that. Okay, do I want... Yeah, I think I just want the permanent damage boost, which that's going to be really nice. Free 6% damage boost. Oh, double. Alright, that's pretty good.
The flesh wound. Bear witness. To let the duel commence.
Okay. So this is gonna copy the last card that I play. I think I want it to be Gaybolg. Okay, well there we go. I know I wanted it to be Gaybolg, but I said I wanted it to be Gaybolg, but getting that free damage is really nice.
The flesh wound.
Oh, that's so close. If I definitely sequenced my cards better, that definitely would have been a kill.
Put forth all your might.
You know what? It's fine. That was rude, though. Oh, hell yeah. And goodbye.
For sure.
%. Certain someone's trail has been detected.
Such beauty. I admit defeat.
Oh, that was tough. Sure you're not a servant?
I am unworthy of such praise. I have yet to fully grasp the ultimate meaning of beauty. Thanks to you two, I am now certain. I am still unworthy to receive the grace of beauty.
It's wish power, it's Ishtar.
That is her name. Even if she does not hail from this universe, she too follows the way of the beauty.
How did you become Ishtar's follower? Mr. Argenti, I'm afraid she lied to you. She wants to use all of Plain Arcadia as a sacrifice for her ascension. We have to stop her.
That's what she said too. Almost word for word.
Oh, okay. Huh?
I respect differing ideals, including the ambition to ascend the throne of beauty. However, her plan did indeed sound perilous, so I challenged her to a duel. But after that elegant, magnificent, and daring contest, we cleared up our misunderstanding.
Argenti, I swear to the eons.
She is only fulfilling the wishes of a girl named Rin Tosaka and helping her find her most precious object.
Going about it in the most interesting way. I'm the girl named Rin Tosaka.
Does that mean the evil doppelganger is someone else?
That's probably also me. She's just trying to use you to do her dirty work. Don't you see she tricked you?
Her anxiety and confusion arising from her desire to help another were utterly sincere. They were no mere performance. For you, she has given everything. As a knight of beauty, I can promise you.
I really do like
She is a true
Argenti's character.
manifestation of the beauty.
Because you can tell that he's honestly probably a really decent judge of character, even if the way he goes about judging them is a bit specific.
I know not of your past. As the defeated, upholding the code of chivalry means I can no longer fight for either of you. But hear me. Your conflict need not end in death, for your souls are equally beautiful and noble. Don't be so heavy-hearted. Let us consider this a simple well-wishing between travelers. For the enduring beauty of this cosmos, farewell! Maiden, as passionate as a red rose. May you all reclaim that most precious thing. What remains after a story comes to a close. After all material gains and losses are accounted for. Something that seems to spring into being from nothing at all.
What a strange person. Still, thank you. That Ishtar's looking for a most precious thing. That must be the Holy Grail we have. Seems she isn't as certain of victory as she acts. That's a relief. Let's continue our adventure, Trailblazer, but right now, maybe we can slow down a bit. Oh, a text message. Casterus! Miss Trailblazer, are you with Miss Tosaka? If possible, I'd like you to ask you to meet me at Perlix Tower later. There's something I want to tell you. About that battle earlier. Please do come. Alright, well, let's go see her, I guess.
Ladies and gentlemen, to Perlux Corp. To ensure your safety.
You know, it keeps popping up saying only ruins of an apocalypse remain. I need to... Oh, it's not going to show me here, is it? Alright, well, I guess because I've, you know, only...
A day of...
My mentor has a real weakness for this stuff. I planned to buy gifts before leaving, but I guess we're doing this early. I don't see Miss Casterus. Is she not here yet?
Wow, look, Cass! They even have Nikador!
That is very cute, actually.
You're being too loud!
A ghost? Aww.
Miss! And Miss Tosaka! Sorry, we were so engrossed we didn't see you.
It's so nice to see them.
Hades' Helm of Invisibility works a little too well.
This is so cute, actually. You gave us a scare. Your treasure really does have quite the connection to the underworld. And this is?
This is my sister, Polixia. She's my master now.
Aww.
We wanted to see you and thank you in person.
That's so sweet. Thank us?
If it weren't for wish power, if you hadn't come to this world, if the Holy Grail hadn't turned the memory of an eternal page into reality...
An eternal page into reality, yeah.
If it weren't for the series of miracles the two of you brought about, we wouldn't be here at all.
So they're only here temporarily, huh? It is still nice to see them again, yeah. Wonderful that you could reunite after so long. But unfortunately, the Grail can't grant wishes anymore, at least not in this Holy Grail War.
This invisibility cloak is all we need.
We decided from the start to keep a low profile and just enjoy city life. Unfortunately, Sparksy got to us first. She used the false attendance writings to forge a new contract with me, leaving me no choice but to draw my blade against you. But she didn't hurt us, or do anything else out of line. If we don't count that earlier transformation.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. I guess this counts as a unique experience of modern life. At least we learned how to order takeout.
Oh, hell yeah.
Castorus even fast-tracked her car and motorcycle license exams yesterday, though she was forced to do it.
I'm sorry, what? Yeah, that's a setting I didn't expect you to have.
It's just the writing buff of a writer.
Oh, that makes sense, actually. That makes a lot of sense.
It's definitely not because I like it. Definitely not.
Yeah, okay.
We had many other strange encounters too. When we get back to an eternal page, it'd probably take 3 days and 3 nights straight to tell folks about what happened.
It'd take a whole day just to compare the combat power of Nikador and Magimech.
Oh, you two seem quite interested in Mechatrons.
To tell the truth, we invited you here because we wanted to pick out a thank you gift and see the mechs up close. But we ended up getting completely absorbed in it. The sugar-coated bullets of modern society are truly terrifying.
If you don't mind, would you like to pick your own gift? It might ruin the surprise, but finding something you both like is still a win.
Let's call it my treat. Oh, yeah, no, let's just call it my treat.
My treat. Something for everyone.
No way! You're the ones who helped us.
Oh, come on.
You're all new to this universe, and I can't exactly let my guests foot the bill.
They would actually be new to the universe itself, wouldn't they? Because all they knew was Amphorius.
Tonight's task is on me.
Oh, that's the worst thing you could have said, Trailblazer. How bad is this going to turn out?
Well, then I'd be happy to oblige.
It's going to turn out amazingly already, I can tell.
Polixia?
Castorus, which is better? The perfect destruction engine or the super articulated Glamoth Iron Cavalry?
It is so, honestly, extremely sweet to be able to see these two outside of Amphorius and actually just being able to have fun. Like, after, I've joked about not wanting to go back to Amphorius, but honestly, it is so unbelievably nice to just see them, to just see these characters be happy. After everything they went through, they really deserve it.
Neither. They're both too expensive.
I can pay with my good looks.
Castor, she said it's okay.
Still no.
They're so close. I wouldn't have guessed. I thought they'd have more traditional hobbies like Sakura. Sakura. I suppose I haven't mentioned it to you. I have a younger sister, too. Sakuramato. We have different last names, but she's my sister by blood. She's a girl who loves candy sweets and a good horror story. You really are a lot like Asteris and her sister. Although...
Let's go with this one. What do you think? Casterus? Are you okay?
Yes, don't worry. We still have time. Let's walk around a bit more.
Asteris is smart. Nothing looks like they've made their choice. Shall we keep looking around?
Ooh, there's even an exhibit on runner casting techniques over there.
I want to see. It's so beautiful. Is this the charm of industrialization?
You gonna pick something? I already picked mine when you weren't looking. Never understood the appeal of these toys, but seeing them in real life with the soul imbued by wish power. I guess anyone curious about the world would be drawn to them.
Amazing. Oh, too bad the introduction ended without explaining how the Mechatron actually moves.
Guess it's a trade secret.
Allow me to expose Perlux's trade secret.
The answer is transference.
Transference. Is that a concept from psychoanalysis?
It sounds quite complicated.
It's actually simple. For example, Miss Casterus, do you love Polixia?
Huh? If you mean as family...
I would hope so. I don't think we need incest.
Of course. Polixia is my dearest sister.
Imagine a girl who looks just like her. You would transfer your feelings for your sister onto her and treat her as you would the real Polixia.
Is that true, Casterus?
Naturally, this transference is unconscious. Regardless of one's conscious mind, people are driven by their subconscious. When an individual projects their feelings for person A onto a similar person B, that's transference.
Ah, so you mean Mechatrons can move because people have seen similar things before?
No, it's because humanity wants to see similar things that Mechatrons are given life. The essence of imagenesis is simply the reality people wish to make real.
Oh, that's amazing! I totally get it. So, in the end, what makes Mechatrons move?
When Imaginae are born, they draw a portion of mass from the elation path space to form their bodies. Upon death, those bodies dissipate, returning that mass to the path space. I made all of that up. Nilex didn't tell me anything.
Subconsciously, you prayed to be stronger, to be more perfect, as if then you would be able to escape your predicament. Thanks to you, the new Imaginae named Rin Tosaka appeared in Plan Arcade.
Are you thinking about Ishtar? On that matter, I have some thoughts I could share.
Ah, you noticed, Miss Casterus.
Maybe the problem isn't as complicated as you think.
Hold on. Let's check out first, then we'll talk business.
Agreed.
Pay or use a smarter way to pay? I'm sorry, what? Miss Casterus bought us the critical clues. Brought us a critical clue required to defeat Ishtar and a souvenir for her master. Important. Oh yeah, okay, I thought I read that. What's up, Hot Wheels? Alright, bye.
I'd like to get each of them a gift.
Are you gonna actually make me choose? Rin chose Alloy King Pom Pom. When it comes to picking a gift that represents the Trailblaze and Trailblazer, this is definitely the best choice. But if I suggested we give it to the two of them as a gift from the both of us, would you mind?
My sister and I chose Alloy King Pom Pom.
Of course, so you both did.
As a symbol of the Trailblaze. No, of this cosmos. I think there is no better fitting gift. If you don't mind, I'd like to give it to Miss Tosaka as well.
Well, swapping twice means back to... Yeah, you two are the real sisters here.
2 King Pom Pom Alloy Armor 999s. How would you like to pay?
Why are we gonna make up an employee ID too?
Just put it under this employee ID.
Racking your brain, you scramble the few numbers you can remember into something resembling an employee ID.
Wait, isn't this Madame Pearl's employee ID?
Not again!
Well, it is their first time visiting our cosmos. It's only proper that gifts be given in the name of the IPC to show the proper respect.
Yeah, we'll go with that.
We still have more touring to do, so please just deliver them to the Forbobo Weekly office.
Run! It's all arranged. Huh? Where'd they go?
What? You mean we just left with a...
I knew it! If I went all out, this wheelchair would go faster than Lord Nias.
The lady forklift, what the hell? I don't know where you heard that name, but you definitely used it on the wrong person. Yes, I did.
Maybe we'll never be able to forget this Holy Grail War.
That's the meaning of the journey. You two want to part with your meaningful souvenirs from the journey and give them to me. Why?
Our reason is the same as yours. This memento is more precious to the other person than it is to me.
After all, this is your first time in the cosmos, right?
But you and I both have our own deeper reasons. I know. That's Miss Tosaka's secret. Let's set that aside for now. Right now, we have no option but to defeat Ishtar. Otherwise, Miss Tosaka won't be able to continue her journey.
Beating a legendary goddess, huh? It's a funny coincidence how it lines up with the Chrysos series adventures and As I've Written.
Actually, that's exactly why we are here. We will help Miss Tosaka defeat her.
You live up to your names as epic heroes. But will the methods meant to slay titans be enough to kill a Mesopotamian deity?
Perhaps you missed it, Miss Tosaka. I never said kill. I said defeat.
Defeat?
That's right. Be it titans or gods, humans are nothing to them. The odds of ants slaying a behemoth are incredibly slim.
But if they can create their own rules, even ants have countless ways to win.
That's how the epics of humanity are all written too.
We must create a Holy Grail War especially for you, Miss Tosaka.
Here come the sisters' hot-blooded combo attack.
While I was stuck as Sparksy's servant, I learned a lot of Fuyuki City's secrets from that archer. I finally understand how the Holy Grail War really works. You could say it's the only viable strategy we have left.
Archer, sounds like he isn't exactly thrilled to risk his neck for the goddess either. That's good news. Still, creating a Holy Grail War especially for me. I get it, you want me to absorb the magical energy in the Holy Grail before Ishtar can, cutting her off at the source. But the ceremony for the Grail we have is already done. I don't think we can host another one.
You don't need to worry about that, Miss Tosaka. Because in this Imagine Holy Grail War, there are actually 2 grails.
Plot twist. Unexpected, yet makes perfect sense. Where's the other grail now?
In the hands of someone we all know. You're going to be surprised when you see them. We don't know exactly where they are right now, but that master and servant duo will definitely be a huge help to you, Miss Tosaka. At this point, only one crucial question remains. Miss Tosaka, to save Plain Arcadia, are you willing to give up your chance to continue your journey?
True, there might be plenty of other options, but the most effective one is probably the one right in front of us. I already swore I'd bring this event to a satisfactory end. At this point, wouldn't I be a laughingstock to you great heroes if I backed down now just because I heard there'd be a cost? If I lose something, I'll just find a way to get it back. Believing I won't lose anything in the end is how I made it this far. Rest assured, I've been prepared for this moment since I started my journey.
Miss Tosaka, you needn't be so heavy-hearted. You can leave it to us to defeat the goddess.
Huh?
After all, even mountains of gold and silver can't compare to the weight of 2 souls, can they?
Aww. Theme casters being able to hug someone is so sweet. Are you planning to throw your imaginated bodies straight into the Grail to convert them into magical energy? No way, absolutely not!
I don't see why not. The power of a goddess is a bit more intense than I imagined. Just stalling her for a little while nearly drained everything we had. I really wanted to finish this Plain Arcadia journey with you. But we can still keep you company as you go on, just in a different form. My sister and I have already made up our minds. After all, these imaginated bodies were just accidental miracles to begin with. We're really, really happy that we could go on this sightseeing tour full of surprises and have so many of our wishes granted all at once. At the end of this journey, there could be nothing better than sharing our joy with Miss Tosaka and the Trailblazer. Besides, everyone back in As I've Written is still waiting to hear this brand new adventure story we wrote with you. Shouldn't keep them waiting, right? We might carry different burdens than you do, Miss Tosaka. But be it flame chasing, magecraft, or the paths, people often mistake bending the laws of nature for nature itself. They forget that before any of that, we exist first and foremost as humans. We're bound to lose things along our journey, but those bonds don't just vanish. The blessing of death stripped me of all my bonds the moment I was born. But with the help of all the flame chasers, I managed to bring my sister and everyone else back to me. I was destined to lay down my life to chase the flames. But it wasn't until the very end that I realized we were never trapped by fate. We were moving forward to protect everything we had finally gotten back. This is the final bond I formed. It's the reason we could break the cycle and plant the spores of Noose across the cosmos. We are worthy of being human.
What a speech.
These are the most precious treasures life has given me. Now, I want to pass them on to you. As a thank you, and as a blessing from one traveler to another. To everyone, you have always been the girl who shines like the morning star.
Venus.
So please, keep shining. Forever and always.
Asterisk, Elixio. Thank you. I won't let you down. And I won't waste this precious treasure, the strength to go forth. Leyline Connection EX, yep. Increase ally attack and max HP. And with that, the truth about Ryder, Miss Casterus, has finally come to light. Her true master was her sister Polixia, who was granted imaginated life alongside her. The treasure they were given was Hades' Helm of Invisibility, arguably the perfect item for two sisters who wanted no part in the conflict. It's just a shame they were blackmailed into being Sparxie's accomplices, who is herself an accomplice. The day of the final battle is drawing near, but now I am absolutely certain that the final victory will be ours. Maiden to walk the Evernight. Okay, great effect. Yeah, amazing effect, honestly. And this is everyone. We are still missing Saber, but supposedly we're going to get to see them real soon. Everything's ready. All that's missing is the Holy Grail. Even with the Holy Grail, my level cap still wouldn't reach level 120. You know, that's so true, though. Not like this is an MMO where we'd be able to do that anyway. Lean. Morning, my Trailblazer. This is a message for you. If you're awake, please come to the rooftop of Graphi Academy where we first met. A surprise awaits. Okay, we are almost done with everything, I believe. We're just missing 2 more conceptual mystic codes. Long faded night. Yeah, just like in the anime. Yep, they're still there, don't worry. Literally nothing has changed for them. What about these two? Yep, still completely standard. It's the pointing meme. Where is it? Where is it? Aha! Found it! It's some kind of secret weapon? That's right. This is a defensive spell I set in place to fend against ambushes. I had to leave in a hurry before I could retrieve it. With the Tosaka family's Magecraft contribution of conversion, I can store magic and gemstones and use that to dissipate the Magecraft of attackers. You know, just like the airbag in Cars. I knew it. Someone destroyed the gemstone. It can't be used as a mystic code. I think that was me. Was it Ishtar? As an imagine, divinity has become her shackles. If she wants to survive, she requires even more wish power than regular imagine. An astronomical amount, even. That's why she's fixated on even the smallest fraction of energy. This broken gemstone is proof that she's hit the end of the road.
Oh, so this is the legendary sword. How about adding another condition? If I win, you let me have it.
Is that Finon? The sword was forged to choose a king. When its owner upholds what is right, or proves to be the perfect ruler, its power shall truly live up to the name of a holy sword. If you truly are noble, you would likely live up to the sword. Unfortunately, I do not plan on handing it over.
Well, you leave me no choice.
What's going on? Servant in the school. Trailblazer, let's check it out. I swear to God if that's Finon, because Castor has said that it was someone that we knew. Finon! Alright, I'm just gonna teleport. Nope, never mind, it's actually... I'm just gonna teleport anyway, I don't know why I'm saying that.
Teacher, that the gym teacher is sick of the fitness club.
How interesting.
Oh my God. Hey Gilgamesh, what's up? Give up. All that we covet and deem precious only appear beautiful because they are beyond our reach. Fools who bear great ambition and reach for things beyond the realm of mankind. What a pleasant surprise to find two here. Alas, men do not interest me. It's been a long time, Saber.
Another half-naked man. Am I seeing things?
Another. I wonder who the other half-naked man is in Finon's life. Please step behind me, Master. This man, he may be problematic, but there is no doubt about his immense strength. You're here for gems and treasures. I'm ready to fight. I will defeat you head-on. Wonderful! Truly fitting of a woman who has charmed me. However, it is not yet time to leap into my arms. Hey, what? Yep, that's Finon. Whitehair, I ordered you to point your blade at me. Tell me, who can one who bears the fire alone control its flames? Oh, it's so nice to see you again, Finon. Yeah. Excuse me.
Your tactics are intriguing. Come again.
Go on, flee and defeat. Master, hang on. Are we both servants this time? Are you Ishtar or... Oh, I knew we'd meet again. Yes, indeed, though if we stand on opposing sides, we will have to clash swords. There's magical energy flowing through you, unlike Ishtar. Are you really Rin? How can this be? Saber! Great, finally a servant I can actually talk to. You seem a little different from the Saber I know. Feel the same about you. You're from a different world than the Rin I remember, aren't you? I love doing the laugh, if you couldn't tell. No, even so, you're still the same Rin I know. Forgive me, we fought not long ago, so I'm still wary. Uh-huh. She didn't hurt you, right? Setting myself aside, my master is also a brave warrior.
More! Another!
Regardless, she does not plan on killing anyone. All she needs is the treasure. My master and I had clashing opinions on how to deal with Uruk's Great Goblet, and we were forced to reach a conclusion through a duel.
Here I come, King of Heroes! Are you sure you have enough treasures left?
You know, it's incredibly funny. I made the comment of this at the top of the video. But it is incredibly funny that I made the joke about us going to Britain. And now Saber, who, like, we went to Finon's home. You know, we went to Ides Elysiae. You know, in that now memed update. But it is really funny that now she is his servant. Honestly, it's really fitting, too. Oh, you're the other owner of the other Holy Grail. Has it been taken? No, we still have it. But the King of Heroes interrupted us before we could do anything. Yep, this sounds about right. You two. Oh no. Oh no. Keep it down! That was barely enough for me to break a sweat, but you have proven yourself. You do belong in the Amphorian epics. Speak your name. A noble name is worthy of a place in my mind. Holy shit, he respects Finon.
Finon of Ides Elysiae. A good fight makes us friends, doesn't it?
We'll go with that, sure. Over the ages, only one has held the title of being my friend, and no one can replace them. Be content serving me as your king as I rise upon your shoulders.
Why are half-naked men always ordering me around like this?
I'm Mick losing it. It is because you're a hero shouldering the weight of the world. That's your ring with your bad fashion sense. Oh my god.
I'd recognize that carefree silhouette anywhere. Long time no see, my best partner.
So it's over? The Goldie I know just came here to spar? Cool. I'm here to retrieve the Great Goblet. To defeat a divine spirit, we must have weapons, warriors, and rewards, not a single one less. Her half-witted scheme that brings nothing but shame to the gods will be shattered soon. Let us have the war strategy meeting at the Old Wolf's office. Going to war so soon, but there's still some days before the final battle. Half the victory is clear. Why shouldn't we finish this in one swift stroke? I mean, if everything's ready, yeah, he has a point. Whitehair, if you wish to play the savior once more, follow me. Otherwise, the glory shall be mine. As for you two, as key pieces of this battle, you cannot refuse. I'll just do my best.
I'll join you. Taking down a god? That's my forte.
We did take down Iron Doom.
Saber, it seems we have something more important to deal with. Shall we call it a truce for now?
Whatever world I am in, this sword shall always serve to save others. I'm glad to fight alongside you once more, Trailblazer.
Another tough opponent, huh? I'll show you how tight our bond is.
All 7 pairs of masters and servants, 14 heroes are here now. The heroes who will fight against the god have all assembled. Sorry. Surprisingly, even the ever-frivolous king has made a personal appearance. Uruk's great goblet. The king will hold a banquet with it and celebrate the final battle. Gains 2 magical energy and draw 2 cards the next turn. Oh, okay. Is everyone. Pair of sisters that makes you think, now that's more like it the moment you see them. Yep, now that's more like it. Didn't have, don't really have anything new here. Shy, introverted younger sister. Compared to a butterfly or flower, she's more like the latter. However, she seems to hide a fiery side deep down. As the twin Chrysos, heir of the Death Titan, her abilities should be similar to her sister's. Too bad we won't get to see her in action this time. So righteous, it's blinding, yep. Champion of Justice and Champion of Justice's partner, the King of Knights, a super alliance of righteousness. Anti-personnel weapon, yep. No way an ordinary person could forge a weapon like this, right? I love how his weapon is Dawnmaker, like in this. It really is nuts. Too bad his fashion sense seems pretty basic. Yeah. This is no man-made weapon, but an armament of the gods forged by the planet as a noble phantasm standing at the pinnacle of sacred swords. Its power is nothing to scoff at. I do love how he's now an academic partner of them, though. And then there's everyone on the board as well. Holding a banquet at the office. What in the world is he thinking? We'll find out once we take a look. Once the banquet ends, it'll probably be time for the final battle. Whether it's the final showdown or the pre-battle briefing, let's give it our all, in style.
So this is what the office looks like.
Better than Britain. What an amazing scene. Just absolutely pinnacle. This is just a bounded field, the tip of the iceberg when it comes to the Holy Grail. This appears to be the Phantom Moon Courtyard, a forbidden area of the Phantom Moon games. It may not be as luxurious as my royal palace, but it is fairly elegant. This tree in particular suits me very well. Of course, you would immediately gravitate to an imaginary, not imaginary tree, a tree of abundance. I have no reason to grant you common folk the honor of witnessing a king's true might, but I can make an exception to defeat that incompetent goddess. Come forth, join me in the glorious slaying of a god. Oh yeah, certainly this is gonna work out well.
A feast before slaying a god. That Imperator immediately comes to mind.
Enough with the unpleasant talk, you should be drinking your fill. Tell me, how does my stash compare to the treasures of this world? Not compare, apparently. Speak your mind freely. Since some of you have yet to come of age, fret not, there are non-alcoholic drinks.
I'll grab a drink then. It perfectly balances the richness of honey, the sweetness of lilac and vanilla, and the tartness of citrus. I can even feel the dense and vast warmth of soil, like I'm stepping into a spring garden hanging in midair. An exquisite flavor, though I can sense a fear of loss.
Certainly, it is the fear of loss. Without the right amount of bitterness, treasures lose their value. Revelation, the foundation of all things, is another name for it.
Legendary King of Heroes, do you fear loss too?
This concerns my heavy past. If I speak, I also love how he's sitting in a golden lawn chair, by the way. I just realized that. If I speak of it, you shall have to bear this sin for the rest of your life.
It'll just be one of many things on my shoulders. I'm all ears.
Reckless fools have no concept of sin, but I shan't spoil the merrymaking, so listen closely. The union of loss and gain is the law. In the past, the gods were enforcers of the law. They controlled the balance of loss and gain, thus preserving their rule. However, the gods created humans. Unlike their creators, human desires knew no bounds. The world morphed to suit their desires. With enough time, they could even alter the rules of planets. The gods foresaw that the law they defended would one day be overturned, hence they came to experience the fear of loss.
Interesting. Despite being gods, most of the titans of Amphorius chose to walk alongside humans.
Even the Eons are hardly hostile towards humans. However, they simply regard humans as ants, too insignificant to be considered enemies.
The gods cannot match humans in numbers and desires, thus they were forced to merge both and create shackles that would bind humans while embodying both perspectives. As long as they forsook their dignity, they could continue to rule over the law. This was the optimal loss and gain they could come up with.
They reached the same conclusion as the Theoros.
And thus a child of the gods was born with mixed blood and a heavy burden upon his shoulders. He was like a wedge cast down from heaven by the gods, the wedge of the heavens, and that is my true nature. That may be so, but there are stories going around about how this child of the gods overthrew the gods with his dear friend. It is true that this body was crafted by the gods, but that is a separate matter from the being known as Gilgamesh. Once the wind gusted into the opening and my soul struggled awake, I began my life as me. I've decided to be a king. The land beneath my feet weighs deeply in my heart. As for the gods, why should I care for them?
I understand now why I've been strangely drawn to you from the moment we met. We walk the same path.
They do. Huh. My destiny is more complicated than you can fathom. Instructing my subjects, reveling in my wealth, standing alongside my friend, eliminating all evils that hinder the development of civilization.
You're right. I take back what I just said. We walk different paths indeed.
Certainly so. I am the king, and trivial matters such as those were handled in the blink of an eye. Until another life returned to dust and soil. In common speech, that would mean death. It was my close friend, the one who could stand on equal footing with me. Only then did I understand the need to mourn for death and to fear it, even to be conscious of its existence. And in that moment, I was able to face my true nature. Can you comprehend this? From the very beginning, I was born from the gods' fear of loss. That's enough for now. It is merely a short and amusing journey tinged with confusion. I think we're thinking about the same thing, Gilgamesh. Even the mighty Ishtar is scared of losing this hard-won, imaginated life. That's why she needs the Holy Grail to live on as a real god. It wouldn't be a Holy Grail war if we weren't fighting over the Holy Grail. The Holy Grail responds to wishes, so think carefully. What do the treasures you've received mean to you?
Loss and gain. Does fear of loss also imply gain of desires? But your musings mean little to me.
Maybe he's saying that you should take paid leave and get some rest. I only have one wish this time, and that's to give it my all till I'm satisfied. That cowboy's bound to leap for joy if he sees this daring chalice. Yeah, he was Boot Hills, that's true. How shallow. As for you, officer, you must be here because you have some dark secrets to hide, but it's my duty as the king to keep spoilers from spilling out, so I won't force you to speak now. That is a hilarious way to say that, pay attention to Kuchiba. We received the Great Goblet. After the adventure in the dream world, the wish-granting chalice no longer matters to me. I suppose it must mean something more to you. As things stand, do you still wish to use the Great Goblet to summon your companions and reunite with them? Upon learning your past, I was relieved to know that you had your own wishes. However, I can sense that they don't come from your heart, but from regret. In fact, they may even be born from hatred of your past self who failed to achieve perfection in everything.
Just a little. You noticed all that?
Of course, my instinct is A rank. Nope. You burned everything down to save the world, fighting for an impossible chance to survive. If the chance arises again, I sincerely hope that Amphorius can embark on a life that is no longer so cruel. However, if you hesitate, the price will be unfathomably heavy.
I understand. Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey. In fact, this can be said of every journey taken as a human. Moving forward comes with loss. Staying rooted in the same spot might be a way of avoiding fears, but you will inevitably lose something even more precious before you even realize.
What remains after the story comes to a close, after all material gains and losses are accounted for, something that seems to spring into being from nothing at all.
It's a lie to say I do not wish to meet them again. But if it's just a fleeting wish, light as a dream, that'll be too cruel.
But please don't beat yourself up over such thoughts. There's nothing wrong with wishing to show others a bright future. I can't agree with this perspective entirely now, but someone once said this to me. Path that can make more people smile, even if it means smiling in goodbye, will never be the wrong path. Hey, Archer. Spying on them. We should discuss how to fight Ishtar. You seem pumped up for it. Any ideas? Miss Casterus and Miss Polixia were a huge help, and Gilgamesh too. King of Heroes, if we channel magical energy into your goblet, can we rewrite the Master-Servant designations and gather all the command spells into a single body? Hey, you said magical energy, didn't you? Magical energy, not wish power. It's meaningless to replicate another imaginary Holy Grail war. If we're bound by the same rules, there's little chance for mortals to defeat a god. So we must dictate our own rules, ones advantageous to us, and begin a true Holy Grail war belonging to the mages. I mean, mages are just a bunch of delusional lunatics trying to reach a new order and overcome the gods. I agree, but it is a lot for you to reclaim the magical energy you have now. If you channel that magical energy into the Holy Grail War ritual, you will never be able to leave this cosmos. You can join us on the Express. I swear, if she just somehow ends up being a member of the Express, that would be hilarious. Made up my mind. I've learned from the myth of Ishtar and the underworld. Even if all my treasures are ripped from my grasp, I'll take them back one by one. Believing I won't lose anything in the end is how I made it this far, and I will walk with the same belief on this path ahead. Even if this path leads to hell, I will forge on. Shallow, ignorant, foolish, absurd, but this obstinate declaration pleases me. Go on, follow me on this royal path. Take it and do as you please with this world. Wait, no, that's way too violent. But we'll gladly receive the Holy Grail. After all, rules are made to be broken. They are. Now, it's time for the decisive piece in the battle. Trailblazer's noble phantasm. After coming here, I've indeed lost a lot. However, I've also gained plenty. Forming a contract with the Trailblazer, reuniting with former friends, foes, and my other self, striving for a common goal with everyone, and enjoying the journey we're on and the one we'll be embarking on. Most importantly, we managed to open our hearts despite knowing nothing about each other. Without this dependable servant of mine, I wouldn't have made it this far alone.
This unyielding bond is our greatest weapon.
It is my noble phantasm, my origin. It is my proof of trailblazing. Seems like the connection between you two is adequate to unleash the Trailblazer's true power as a servant. Although no one knows the truth behind this weapon, as long as it can be activated as a noble phantasm, we can temporarily manifest a miracle that rivals the second magic. Second magic. It's the magic that controls parallel worlds, right? We can draw wish power from parallel worlds and deploy an anti-divinity reality marble. But the Holy Grail has never imparted any knowledge to the Trailblazer. Powerful magic like a reality marble that may be detected and sealed by the Mages Association is unthinkable. In other words, the Trailblazer doesn't know how to manifest her mental landscape. The treasury of Babylon prevails over all. I shall play my trump card while the occasion calls for it. We march at dawn, foolish goddess. If you are listening, struggle against death while you can. Hey, Archer. Day 5. Let's go. It's time for a showdown with the goddess. Gotta yank her earrings off and smack her in the face. Defeat the mastermind Ishtar. The grand final battle that symbolizes the end takes place on the very stage where the story first began. It is the theme park belonging to the Astral Express. How touching. Time to finish this. Conduct myself with confidence and elegance, and give my absolute all.
Watch this.
A will of metal.
Are we gonna actually fight Ishtar in a normal battle? Probably not. You're finally here, Rin. It must have been difficult for you to find this place. Talking such a big game to me, classless. Who taught you that, Archer? He really can't figure out why he would stand with you. Who taught you that? Archer? I don't know how she says it. Can't really figure out why he would stand with you unconditionally. He actually did want to resist at first, but even the champion of justice has no choice but to worship me at my feet. How insulting. The command spell, isn't it? Can I have those tickets in the background, by the way? I kinda need those for my polls. You think I'm an amateur that lashes out recklessly like some enraged wild boar? It's a goddess's charm and negotiation skills, after all. If you work with me, the goddess of fertility and beauty, I shall consider showing mercy. But if you resist, then you shall witness the horrors of war once again. Rin, no one needs you anymore. As for your lifelong wishes, let them vanish. Stop bluffing. The future you envision will never come to be. Puny ants yearning to fight the gods. Speaking of slaying gods, there are quite a few enthusiasts among my servants. Multiple servants. Even Finon's apparently her servant. What? You said it yourself. I've been excluded from this Holy Grail war from the very start. And that's how I became the biggest cheat in this war. Ishtar, it's time to end this enmity between us. Oh, isn't that something? But to the great goddess of Venus, you're ultimately just a bunch of forsaken souls huddling together for comfort. What about you? Hasn't the great goddess Venus always relied on Archer and Sparksy so she could hide in the shadows like a coward? Stand down, Archer. Can I really? Certainly. I am supreme among gods. I accept all offerings without hesitation, even the lowliest amount of dust. Listen closely, Rin. This is your final warning. Surrender and hand over your body. Put an end to the pain of solitude. Only someone as spoiled as you would think that being strong and independent is a kind of suffering. Besides, don't I have numerous companions accompanying me on this road? I will prove your mistakes and surpass you and the gods. Just watch. Alright, we just have to fight Ishtar, who's also Aquila? That's fun. Alright. Alright, we're facing... Oh, okay. Oh, damn. I kind of wish I was able to, change my build. But you know what? This is what I get.
Your moment to shine. All eyes are on you!
I don't think you understand. I have more. I probably should have taken out one of these things. But hey, no one ever said I was smart. You. Oh, let's go. Unleash Saber's noble phantasm. I'll find on next. Let's go.
I shall accept your wishes, Dawnmaker!
Here we go, Gay Bulg. 5,000 years too early for that. Hey, thanks for letting us know. Oh, now we have Archer. Okay, sweet. Been a while.
That sounds too ominous.
Let's go. It's nice to be able to play as Archer as well. I'm about to have how much energy, by the way? 11 energy. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, so I know I want this. Put that on you. Oh, hey, free damage boost. I'll take that. Alright, fine. I'll just gain a free energy. I'll heal myself up, I guess. Fight for the justice in this world. Even if defiance is ultimately impossible, even if salvation is ultimately beyond reach, fire up the wrought iron as well and resist the unavoidable fate. Ignite. Even if it's a life dripping with hypocrisy, I'll try to be the champion of justice this world needs. Never forget this, the version of yourself you should aspire to be is always your strongest self. You're goddamn right. Let's do this.
Leave it to me. Meteors of this vast universe, bound to me.
This newborn sun tear open the sky!
In the name of Trailblazers, reveal all the tremors of the past and the future! Fate, Star Rail Knight!
How ugly. Struggling on bitterly with this obsession, even if it means your utter annihilation. Ugly? As a goddess, should I not be responding to her wishes? No, that cannot be undone. Yeah. True. Still ignoring reality. This is the fundamental difference between you and me. While you indulge in a response to her, you've already snatched away her precious treasure. You want to destroy it with your own hands, too. Although we covet being precious, only appear beautiful. Okay. If it were her, she would have found a way to take it back. Moreover, when it comes to the one... Okay, never mind. You know what? I'll just let you all read this. Put an end to the lingering longings of the past. Yeah. Do it. The first was heaven. The second was earth. The third was underworld. The three intertwine as one, giving the world its true form. The universe was once hell before the sky and earth split apart. Thus the witness and my dear friend of old raised a scepter and proclaimed, "O stars above, disobey the sky, split the earth, shine bright in a land of death." This is the creation epic of the Babylonian myth, Enuma Elish. Heavenly Fathers, is this what you have once witnessed with your own eyes? Is that why you want to secure them with anchors and shackles for eternity? I understand now. I knew they deviate from humans. What they seek is not a moment frozen in time, but an infinite journey forward. Ishtar. Congratulations on finding your most precious treasure at the end of your journey. Return to reality. I will leave this world and return this long-held wish to where it belongs. What are you talking about? Alright, don't be so dejected. I'm willing to be merciful despite your rudeness before. I can still take you back with me, just so you know. Huh? I can only blame myself for wanting to look cool. Even though I've been pushing everyone away from me, I'll keep going and doing my best to embrace everyone in my arms. I've learned from the underworld myth about you. Even if all my treasures are ripped from my grasp, I'll take them all back one by one. So now I want to hold you in my arms and take you back safely. Come. Let this body bearing its conviction of moving forward become one with me once more. I really can't win against you. The promise, then. You must take us back safe and sound. Yeah, I see it popped up finally. Only ruins of the apocalypse remain in plain Arcadia. You know that these are merely remnants of possibilities from the past. I don't need to be reminded about the current state of plain Arcadia. But how in the world do you fall out of a collapsing bounded field and hit the ground without a single scratch? Dropping the ball when it matters most, as always. I guess some last-minute support is needed from me. How is that even possible? You shouldn't be able to maintain your current state. You know, it is a world rooted in imagination after all. Not to mention, I'm a man capable of shattering my own dignity unconditionally to fulfill wishes. So, one last thing. Please tell me your name so I may leave this adventure with no regrets. What is this? You're still pretending not to know me? My character is an unidentified servant, so of course this time. Just kidding. I didn't expect you to be so unlucky that you'd meet me again after the Holy Grail War. But since we've met, a proper greeting would be necessary to live up to the strict etiquette of the Tosaka family. Don't you agree? What am I going to do with you? Then allow me to repeat myself. I really must thank you for your hospitality. Seriously, can't you just be candid in a moment like this? Listen carefully. My name isn't just handed out to everyone. I'm Rin Tosaka. Great seeing you, Archer. Rin Tosaka. This stunning echo is perfect for you. Now it's time we send you off on your final journey. This really feels like a final farewell. Just like everyone else, no matter where we are, we will definitely meet again. I certainly hope so. Let's press on together then and keep moving forward. Goodbye, Archer. Two days later. Ah, epilogue. Here we go.
The 7 days are up. I wonder if Reen found a way to get home. If not, Pom Pom probably still can make room for.
Yeah, I can say goodbye to everyone. The Great War is finally drawn to a close, and my journey is also reaching its conclusion. The most gripping part of a story is often not the climax. Instead, it is the more ordinary yet lingering aftertaste that follows. What remains after a story comes to a close after all material gains and losses are accounted for? Something that seems to spring into mind from nothing at all. What exactly is the answer to this question for me? I will let you be the judge of that, Master. Fantasy action visual novel, pretty famous in the plain Arcadia fandom. The premise looks awfully familiar to Fate Stay Night, but for certain grown-up reasons, it's absolutely totally unrelated. Also, why is Silverwolf 999 and Mortonak's Blade here? That's funny, actually.
Everyone is still here. What about Reen?
Oh, let's say goodbye to them.
And the servant's power is disappearing. Right on schedule. Should now be more or less time to return to normal life.
Yeah, normal life. That's what your life is. Slacking off during work, trolling during your downtime. Must be nice.
It's not that simple. I'd prefer this Holy Grail War to keep going for a bit longer.
Honestly, compared to what we're dealing with in the main story, I agree.
And you? You materialized too easily. Have any wishes that weren't granted?
Buddha Hill promised to take me to the finest pub in the cosmos for some drinks. I just haven't had time to get in touch with him, unfortunately. Heroic spirits have to leave behind some unresolved regrets. Unresolved regrets. Not the Holy Grail won't be able to reach me again. Oh, why didn't you say so earlier? I'll call him right now.
Why didn't you say so earlier? Anyway, leave it to me. He won't turn down a rare opportunity to share a drink.
Really, Detective? I guess you're not totally useless either.
Oh, well, we'll share the spoils. If there's a chance, Let's meet at World's End.
World's End. You got it, buddy.
This may be where we part ways. It's just a shame that we didn't get to test your holy sword in the end.
Would you like to try it, Master?
Could I? Right now?
Of course, though not right now. Let's return to the basketball court and finish our duel. If you come out on top, Caliburn will not disappoint you. Ooh, I'm in. Don't make me wait for nothing.
I'm in too. But we're short a referee, partner. Once we resolve issues here, you and I might even get to spar a couple rounds. A duel to the death. Does any other end stir the heart and soul of a warrior more?
If that's the case, then let us begin. May we share this honor in the name of Britain. I know why she says it. Don't get me wrong. I know why she says it. It is just so funny that she's mentioning Britain in front of the man whose home we went to that she called Britain. I'm done. I promise. I'm done. Too slow, my treasure. My treasures will soon be snatched away by the scoundrels overrunning this city. Don't worry, I won't be snatched away. Fool, I do not mean you. Even though the Holy Grail War has ended, I am still able to maintain my current state for a while. As for you, prepare to work your fingers to the bone serving me.
Is this?
Morning, my trailblazer. This is a message. If you manage to see this, please come to the rooftop of Graphia Academy again, the place where we first met. I'll be waiting for you until we officially set off.
I should go check it out.
Alright, one last time. Let's check on them. Can't stop them. Nope, they will read that newspaper together. Oh, you got a different person this time. Was there a different person last time? I know between the previous one and this one, it's a different person. This guy is just getting bullied at this point. I'm certain of it. Just unleash the special beam cannon. You'll be fine. I knew you'd come. Done saying goodbye to everyone? No one has to worry about regrets. What about you? Of course, maybe I'll never be able to forget this Holy Grail War. Time flies. In the blink of an eye, it's already time to head to the next stop. Isn't your magical energy all used up? The magical energy in the Holy Grail. Oh yeah, there's not a single drop left. But I was able to find this precious treasure thanks to you and everyone as well. At the cost of their imaginated bodies, Miss Casterus and Miss Polixia transformed their own fates into pure magical energy and passed every bit of it into my hands, which reignited the ruby pendant bearing the power of conversion. It belongs to me alone, what remains after a story comes to a close. After all material gains and losses are accounted for, something that seems to spring into being from nothing at all. It is the strength to go forth. It is 1,000 times more precious than the wealth of the world combined. Tears, laughter, anger, hatred. They are all symptoms suffered by all living things afflicted with the disease called existence. Symptoms they also embrace and enjoy as part of the rhythm of life. This is the final answer given to me by the cosmos. I've already promised to return, and in case too much time passes and you forget your master, take this as a parting gift, my servant. Aww, that's cute. That's how she gets it to us. This copy took some real digging to track down. Supposedly, it's quite the well-known fantasy action visual novel in those circles. I'm very interested in it. Keep it safe and wait for me to come back so we can play it together, okay? Don't try to sneak off. We'll keep it safe. Finally, just to be safe, I hereby invoke my final command spell. In accordance with the laws of the Holy Grail, bind my servant in absolute obedience. This game disc, with an original price of 3 carat emeralds, is not an offering but a debt. When returned, interest shall be paid to compensate the cost and risk of the master's forfeiture of the item at an annual interest rate of 3% with additional benefits including installment options. No. That's all for now. We can discuss the supplementary terms later on. The pact is sealed, and I can finally set out without any worries. So, goodbye, my trailblazer. Wait! Is there something you'd like to say to me?
I prepared a gift too.
So cute. May this journey lead us starward.
May this journey lead us starward.
Nikki, is this your way of trying to get out of paying your debt? Just kidding. Thank you for preparing such a precious gift. Only problem is this puts me in a debt I can't repay. But no problem. On the honor of the Tosaka family, I swear this to you. From now on, I will work hard on this debt. Of course, you can't slack off either. Certainly, Ren. Besides, since you're my servant, you must be the strongest. For you and me, may this journey lead us starward. I wouldn't leave just like that, of course. It would be great if everyone could each find out what the most precious... I'm going to repeat that. I'm going to restart that. It would be great if everyone could each find out what the most precious treasure to them is. Perfect. The magical energy you've all given to me will be more than enough for a good while. So I kind of indulged a bit, and splurging feels too good! Well, what happens after reaching the next world? We'll see when we get there. Oh, and now a message from Sabretooth. Trailblazer, can you see this? It's sent. So, here's what went down. Lord Phaidon and I had ourselves an absolutely epic showdown, but unfortunately, Amphorius is beckoning him, so he can't stick around to help you recover your lost treasures. And that is why, as a servant, I, as a servant, am here. It is my master's final wish. For convenience sake, let's meet again at the detective's agency. Just like our adventures in the dreamscape, let's fight side by side once more. Game definitely unrelated to any Holy Grail war. I believe it. Why does it have... Okay, I guess we're probably not done, actually. After Daybreak. Of course that's the name of it, by the way. Simply by virtue of being a genius, they can effortlessly soar to great heights, gliding freely through skies I can only imagine. They see far and wide, and yet precisely because of that, they tend to overlook or even forget those grounded, feet-on-the-ground moments. But you're different. Results of this assessment, pass. Are marked from a certain monarch of the clock tower. Yes, a complete gaming disaster like you got sent off to the land of games. I really do feel for you. Honestly, I wish I could go myself. Saber! Hard to believe we can still meet again after the incident. Let's give it our all, Trailblazer. Very glad to be able to fight beside you once again. Even though we are not master and servant this time, our oaths remain the same. I swear in the name of Britain, my holy sword will once again fight for you. Saber joins the battle. Alright, sweet. She gets to join for, the post story. Now let's view this Holy Grail. Gilgamesh's coin got added as the last one. Yeah, that makes sense. Proof of friendship. Flip a coin. On heads. On heads, gain a random buff, draw one card, gain one magical energy, gain 100% shield, and flip again until you get tails. That's good. The Holy Grail reflects the image of a past formidable foe. Ah, sweet. Okay, defeat them, complete infinite trial challenge goals to obtain trial rewards. And then these are all related to the infinite trials. Apparently we have new information for Gilgamesh and Archer and Ishtar. Following an unexpected reunion with his close friend, their adventure has once again come to an end. This is his close friend, isn't it? It's the Chimera. Oh, this got updated too, actually. I noticed this. But the equipped Noble Phantasm got updated to Fate Star Rail Knight. Make oneself an anchor through which countless words can be bound for a limited time. Such magecraft stands on par with the second magic. This is Trailblaze taken to its absolute. And then this also got updated. The proof of friendship, yep. We're each other's treasure. Isn't a line like that way too cheesy? The Red Devil from Venus and her poor nameless servant. Yep, there's that. I think that's the only thing that got updated. I think that's it then, because now we have the lineup, so you can choose who Rin will fight with. So you'll always have Rin, you just choose who her partner is going to be. And then of course you have Saber being the last one. And on a possession of Victorious Slash, obtain 1 and increase the magical energy required for Victorious Slash this turn by 1. Oh, okay, and then you have different variations of Victorious Slash. Immediately uses an ultimate that deals 800% damage to all enemies after using any card. Oh my god, I just realized. Yeah, so that one wants you to just cycle through a ton of cards. Alright, there's that. Alright, that's the last mission. And I'm pretty sure in order to get the last achievement, you just need to beat everything here, I imagine. I'll definitely be doing that, without recording it, probably. I might. We'll find out. But I guess my verdict on the story. I think it had much better production value. It was definitely done a lot better. And as someone who has only admittedly seen Fate Stay Night, so please understand, I'm not going to claim myself an expert. But as someone who watched Fate Stay Night, who still enjoyed the characters as they were presented in that anime in a vacuum, and seeing how the characters were treated in here, I think this is a much better story than the previous collab story with the Fate series. I think it was also a much better Star Rail story as well. I think the assets they reused, they actually had it make sense to reuse them. We didn't just go to Ides Elysiae. I said I would be done, but it begs repeating. It bears repeating. We did not just go to Ides Elysiae and call it Britain. No. The things that they reuse, like the Phantom Moon Courtyard, you know, the servants and the masters, the reasons why they were reused made sense for the story that was being told, and I think that they were reused well. I think this is a much better improvement overall, and I'm happy to have been able to play it. This definitely repairs some of the bad faith that the previous collab kind of brought onto the community. At least to me, it repairs a bit of my broken faith. And I would like to see what other collabs we might get in the future. So, if you made it to the end of this video, what collabs would you be interested in seeing Star Rail do? We know we're getting a Zenless Zone Zero collab, but that's obviously a Hoyoverse property crossing with another Hoyoverse property. What outside IPs would you be interested? Please let me know down in the comments. And until then, and until next time, thank you for your time, thank you for being here. I hope you all have a good rest of your night, and if not, I hope tomorrow is better.